Yeah, it's lame. Alright, now you know the name, but don't mention it unless you're ready for the fame. I'm just on mighty lane, chillin' in my lane, but they keep on talking, tryna ride my wave again. Everywhere I go, I hear my name in the wind, but you ain't on my level, you ain't even my kin. They gossip in the shadows, but I'm shining in the sun. Buying all the game, we the only ones who run. You keep on mentioning, but you ain't ever done what we did, how we live, you just talking for fun. So stop mentioning my name, stay up in your lane. We are not the same, you ain't built for the game. Hey, you just chasing clout, we just chasing change. So stop mentioning my name, stay up in your lane. I see them online, always typing, never real, trying to get a piece of what they never gonna feel. I ain't got the time, I ain't got the chill for the ones who only talk but never keep it real. Wanting all the fam, loyalty in my veins. You just wanna ride, but you can't handle the pain. We built from the struggle, you just built for the fame. So why you keep on talking, always mentioning my name? So stop mentioning my name, stay up in your lane. We are not the same, you ain't built for the game. Yeah, you just chasing clout, we just chasing change. So stop mentioning my name, stay up in your lane. Keep my name out your mouth, that's the code. I know forever, we stay on our road. You do you, I do me, that's how it goes. Stay up in your lane, that's the only way to grow.
What the biggest is. You got it, right quick, and they work when they are supposed to storm. What you got going tonight, though? What's on the board, though? Damn, I almost just cut my goddamn hand watching this. What y'all know about Two-Way Ricky Ross? The real Rick Ross. She's been dead. That's how you know some bullshit about to jump. I don't know from who and where some bullshit about to jump off. I ain't gonna be a part of it, but I'm just saying. Some shit about to go left. Watch. This shit always happen like that. Streets is dead as fuck. I ain't seen them outside. So we gotta pipe this bitch back up. And I ain't talking about no bullshit. Everything gotta be about bullshit. Drop in here. So there's here. Damn. I wanted to do some shit about the real Rick Ross. Yeah, I could catch me a fire in this soccer game going right quick. Well, if they ever had a World Series over here, I'm going to that bitch. Damn. Fuck all that. I don't. Them people don't even like us. All right, that is kind of sad, but them people don't like us, so I don't really give a fuck. Nope. They say we lazy and don't want to work. That's why they get all the jobs. That's what they say. Yeah, people. We got to get through this thing cracking, like for real, for real. It's the bullshit that keep this shit stagnant, though. It's hard to do content, and everybody want to see the bullshit. So it's kind of like hard to fuck with the content, cause don't nobody want to see it. So that shit make it harder. But it ain't too late though to reinvent, start doing some other shit. mean, what y'all think? Who watching? More than likely, ain't nobody calling. So more than likely, the motherfuckers just trying to look for something. Right? Gang is not in here. And all the good videos, I want to show y'all. They got a fucking the Power Man in there. You welcome. Y'all working tomorrow? Damn, 8:30. They waiting on ice to clear. Well, bring your little ass back. Say bye. Yeah, just sit him on the bed. That way I can finish doing what I'm doing. Before you come up in here messing with me. Yeah, like what type of changes would y'all like to see? Yeah, what's going on around here? Yeah, it's supposed to rain down there all week. I heard it was doing a little rain in there in Baton Rouge, but not much. Damn. All right. No, get away. I'm cleaning up. Get him by the stove. Move. Come back. No. 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 Get down. Keep him on the bed till I finish. You gonna tear them damn things up. All right. Yeah, that's actually bored as hell. Yeah, there must be something going on in the streets. I got a zero on the board. You know, this is the shit going on in these streets of YouTube, you know. Utopia. They gotta call this bitch Utopia. Yeah, man. Somebody put me on G. What's going on in the street? Who that is? Do I ain't nobody? They not people ain't letting me know who that is in the building. Yeah, man. There's always somebody you know. Yeah. Man, let me man. LSU. We got Lane Kiffin on the board. Wow. I'm you, y'all. Y'all ever heard of Crown TV? Like they document, like they read all the paperwork from court, from trials and shit like that. What y'all got going on over here? Yo, damn, my door wide open. Everything locked. What up, big boy? I'm chilling, bro. I'm chilling, bro. Man, man, this shit, I was hoping I could have caught the game. This shit ain't on Amazon, so I'm gonna play me some FIFA. I wonder where everybody at. Yeah, Sunday niggas getting ready for work. Shit. That's about it. I ain't really got shit going. Just downloaded that FIFA. Well, free trial anyway. I don't none of my partners don't play no more, so it don't be fun. We used to have a whole club. Then I used to play in the real pro clubs league. Used to get paid $20 a game. So if we won 3 consecutive games, that's $60. I forgot how to play Blu-ray. Man, they put supposed to be next summer shit. They put that they pushed that motherfucker back. I ain't even waiting on that bitch no more. I just stopped waiting on that bitch. They keep on pushing that bitch back. So whenever that bitch get an official drop date, that's when I'm gonna start preparing for it. I'm gonna take a week vacation when that bitch come out. I think GTA 5 came out like 2013, some shit like that. That was a bad call for the ball, man. Damn, that was not what I tried to do. Okay, they passed. What's going on in the streets? Where everybody at? Oh, why they do that? It should be all about. Oh, let's go. Oh, you let it too far. Good pass though. You don't fuck with that FIFA, big boy. You should have passed. One too many moves. Oh, that's a goal. That's how you does some shit to go left. Come on, y'all gotta pass that, man. You outside. No, you ain't. That was a good pass. Boy, FIFA that shit. I teach you how to play. I'm on PS5. Come on, bro. What are y'all doing? Come on, back passing. Oh my God, bro. Like he should have just passed. Good move. That's all we go ahead and say about that flip. That shit was flip. What you be playing though, big boy? Really, you just gonna run the ball to the fucking goal? Wow, yeah, they just getting party together. They gotta be in a party together. Pass it, pass. Oh, good. Oh, he on too. Hey, if y'all on game chat, y'all fucking suck, man. Good pass, dude. Yeah, 2-0 is on. Lost that game. Mm.
You think we should put those guests in the
You don't have to. You don't have to.
private?
He don't want her. She just trying to get up here so he can fuck with everything.
I actually want him to. He okay too.
That nigga trying to get on the sofa.
What about you? I was thinking about you. I was shopping yesterday. I just couldn't find your. I took my time to come out and stuff.
I like it.
You promise? The reason why I said that, the reason why I got the doctor is because, you know how they do like the stockings and stuff like that? I was gonna do like the little stockings.
Stop.
You said I have to put the time, right?
Yeah, he gonna fuck with it.
What you think I'm going to the closet tonight?
Yeah, sometimes. Look, don't come up here fucking with me, dude. Man, I ain't, hell no, I ain't modifying nothing. Stop. No. Stop. I don't know where. I can tell you, big boy. Niggas is MIA. I'm talking about MIA. I don't know what the fuck niggas is. At least you got the courtesy to step over the shit. Move. Stop.
Give it here. Yeah. No. Yeah. Put that down. Blaze, what up with?
Yeah, it's like
What up, Wade? Let me see. What up, Blaze? What the business is? I'm just cool. Playing FIFA. Stop. I'm cool playing me some FIFA. Stop. Oh shit, he stole off. Stop. Say that, my nigga Link on the way. Shit. There you go, my nigga. Oh. What's the benefit, my nigga?
What up, man?
Man, shit, cool. Sitting up here fucking with this FIFA.
Nah, man, you over here faking.
Man, what I do?
You faking, man, cuz trying to see you on that college.
Man, we.
Don't worry about it. You finna see right now.
I ain't got no invite.
Well, I fuck with you. I don't even know you, but I know you a real nigga, cuz gonna fuck with you.
Yeah, that's my nigga.
Yeah, I be listening to your goddamn little podcast, man. And I ain't mean to say look. I heard about the little podcast.
Yeah, that bitch steady growing, shoulder to shoulder. We gonna get to, bruh.
And
Stop
listen,
slapping
I
my
ain't mean
TV.
that when I said little podcast.
Oh, nah,
Big.
you man,
I
shit.
ain't
No offense
mean nothing
taken.
by that.
Nah, no offense taken, my nigga. Real shit.
I appreciate it, big fella.
Yeah,
Told me you drive them cement trucks, cause my granddaddy was one of them niggas.
yeah. That's what I. That ready mix shit. That's what I do.
Girl. He ain't drive no cement truck, but he was plugged in with them.
Oh, he was a finisher.
He built houses. So you
Oh yeah,
the cement truck, you know, you gotta build a rapport with the motherfuckers. You know how it go.
yeah.
Yeah, man. Hey, Lane, boy, you a real one, boy. I be here because of watching your podcast. I fuck with you, and I don't even know you.
Man, I
Hey,
appreciate it, my nigga.
hey, let me tell you this, Lane. Let me tell you this. In that podcast, I see you stand on
Oh, that's you getting Texas?
but I don't give a damn. But listen, in that podcast, nigga, I heard you stand on business.
Man, God took my nigga. I'm
To the
10
real.
toes down.
Hey, listen, I don't know what nigga you were talking to, but you let him have it.
They was talking that shit with Diz,
Yo,
man.
D, I
Oh.
don't know what nigga he was talking
We went
to.
off on Diz.
He let a nigga have it.
Yeah, man, this bitch.
Hey, Kane, boy, hey, good, hey, get the fuck with you, boy.
Hey, man, give
Hey,
it here.
hey, yeah, boy, I fuck with you, boy, heavy. I'm about to join that motherfucker. And I'm gonna be Eddie Kane.
Hey,
Fried
you
chicken
pop,
man.
man, pop all over this bitch anytime, my nigga.
Yeah,
Anytime.
man, you cold blooded. Hey, when you
I got.
cold blooded, that nigga turned that cement and he let a nigga he stand on business.
I be on this bitch while I be at work.
I know. I hear my cousin be having you playing all night. That bitch be his sleep.
And
I'm
be
in here
going up.
listening to you like I know you. And I don't
Stop.
even know you at all. But I say, goddamn,
Nigga Lane, that was Lane.
yeah, and don't
I
worry
fuck
about
with
it. Cousin gonna beat the brakes on you this time.
Man, I'm finna dog walk his ass.
Man, huh?
I'm about to dog walk his ass.
Man, ain't no way, man. You must be gonna put a collar on yourself. It must be an electric collar too. We gonna
Hell
stop you
no.
get out of line.
I got to. That nigga
Yeah.
do.
Hey,
Ain't no
Yeah, that boy lame, boy. Hey, boy, I fuck with you, boy. I had Cole, but you ain't been on the podcast. I ain't heard nothing rocking.
Lane ain't been fucking with me.
Man, cut it out.
I gotta keep it G, cuz
Man, cut it
It's
out,
all
man.
right, Lane, but hey, you here now? Hey, you
That
here now?
nigga, hey,
All that matters.
man, that nigga know what time it is, man. Been rocking with that nigga since day one of this shit.
Okay, appreciate it, hey, appreciate it, big fella.
We going on 2 years around this
real one
bitch.
over here, yeah.
Hey, but Cole, I ain't gonna lie, boy, I'm going still on
Yeah, these
your ass.
things, man. I just goddamn been a kid lane after college. But I'll tell you about it more.
Yeah, I was up there fucking with those pieces, boy. That's really my shit.
Well, you was on. I told you send me an invite to that shit, man.
Oh, you know how to
Get
play?
in. Turn my TV down. That bitch kind of loud on you over here, man. All right, though. Lane, I'm gonna start a party chat, bro. I'm gonna drop down.
All right, I can hear you on the through my controller.
Oh, okay, bet.
I got my headset too.
I'm just gonna mute up then. Fuck it.
Man, I'm about to put the beat down on this nigga, man. Damn, why they don't never put my man? I was wanting to play all gold. Xavier Thomas. Oh shit. Why I be forgetting, brother? Man, my old line man. Damn. Man, we got Lane Kiffin coming college time. I mean Tiger Town, baby. Yeah, he caught it. Hey, what he thought? Dot, nigga. Went up there and smashed that hoe. I wish I could broadcast this bitch tonight. Let me three. Lord. Stop. Stop. No. Touchdown. House call. Man, if I knew how to stream this shit, I would. I ain't lying. Man, PH9 know how to do it. I need to holler at nephew. He be streaming his shit to his YouTube. Nah, I ain't go. Mom was there. Mom went to the game. He probably still down here. Yeah. He probably still down here because it's Super Sunday now. Yeah, Bourbon Street cracking. Man, I just let me, like I said, nigga, let me know who you come. Stop, dude. Go get him. Then I forgot they got a mobile quarterback. I gotta watch his good week. Well, that should have been a pick. Move. Bro, this nigga's a funky TV. Man, ain't no running, bro. We stuffed the run. That shit is dead. Come here, give it here. Oh, that's house call. Oh, that's house call. Man, I don't do this shit for play. Man, you better. What? It's on the cut. It's right there. Yeah. Yeah, man. Oh, it's a damn. It's a bad kick. Fuck. Y'all, I'm giving Florida the Beats by Dre right now on this on this college shit, man. I ain't to be played with. I played it the other day. Stop. Give it here. Oh, we want that. Thank you. Come here. Mm. Oh no, that's dead. Come here. Not a yard. Come here. Go get him. You heard he said we stuffed the run. It's about to get ugly. Come here. Harold Perkins Jr. Harold Perkins Jr. Man, this defense. -9 rushing yards. -9 rushing yards. We ain't playing. Oh my God, that should have been a pick. Boy, you lucky as hell. You still got to get the first. That shit was luck. Shit. That should have been a pick. Watch the slant. Come here. Now you got to score. Drop it. Come on. I know you see me sitting here. Yeah, 3. Go sit down. Hey, that's you on another profile? Now the reason I asked you is another Florida water in the backstage. Yeah. Shit, it's really get ugly. Super ugly. Oh, come, come here. You went down? What? No, my brother got it. That nigga went down. Stop. You're gonna fall. And I'm not gonna sit here and watch you fall. Get on. Oh, we want that. Yo, Harold Perkins. Whatever else. Patrick. You still need 13. Move, son. Yeah, I don't know what that play right there was about. Get sticky. Get sticky. Get sticky. Tigers. No, give me that. Oh no. Damn, that's a bad kick. Shit. What's over with? You probably don't even score. Shit, no. Oh, we helped you get in. That's gonna be the only time. Yeah, it's a TV, son. This a house call. Xavier Thomas. I don't make sense. Yeah, man, you got a coach too. Big Durham, Big K. Man, we going. Hey, he in there? House call. House call. We need that back. No, he ain't cough it up, man. We got hands over here. Yeah, you better fat case that bitch. Bring it out if you want. Stop. Move, Jay. Come here. I'm sorry. This ain't tonight, Floyd. This ain't tonight, brother. Right, you hear little man back there playing up. He saw the pick. That's what the LSU fan in the making. Yeah. You should see if we can pull a rabbit out the head. See if we can pull a rabbit out the head. Oh, you in the wrong defense. This touchdown. Oh, he supposed to cut that. Yeah, y'all, I ain't playing no games. Let me see. Oh, it's just me and you up. Oh, that's just me up here right now. I don't know what. I don't know where everybody is. You know what I'm saying? Now this one I get on my Nick Saban, man. This is why I get on my Nick Saban right here. Come here. What up, Wavy? What the business is? Man, up in here putting the fisticuffs on this nigga. Use alert. Use alert. That's Will Weeks, man. Stop playing with him. No, that's West. Now I think I'm finna rest my starters, man. Oh, if he get through there, boy, one tackle that was house calls. Oh, he man. Oh, nah, we ain't just throwing over here, Mary. We ain't just throwing over here, Mary. And they go for anybody who got college 2026 think they want some smoke. Oh, 6. 4 yards. I can't make no 40-yard field goal. I ain't even playing myself. Let's go. You might want to go and start that one over. Get down. Stop. Mm. You like your chances? Stop, boy. He trying to make a nigga fumble Roosie. No, get down. It's your bedtime anyway. I still got a few hours left on the trial, yeah. Man, you know what I'm saying? I moved on the angle, cut the field out. Meet him right there. Stop. Oh, that defense is number studs over there. A wing and a prayer. You, you still like your chances? Were you trying to run a game of man? Oh, big. You know what I'm saying? I hate I had to do my brethren like that, man. The fist of cuss. 34, serum. Give it here. Give it here. Stop. Give it here. Hey, but my baby really be trying to run, bro. I don't know. Like, where do you think you're going, dude? No. Mama brought this to your presence. No. No. Mm, you don't stop. I'm going to give you kisses. That'll rain the last song. Go on about your business. You stop. That'd be funny, y'all. My baby telling me to stop, like I'm doing him something. Then he gonna go to the other end of the sofa to try to crawl behind me to go get the damn little bowls or whatever you call them things going presents. Look, just like I said, son, you got 7 big brothers and sisters. Come back, give it here. Knife was gonna run in the room with his mom. What I told you. Give it here. Give it here. No. Oh, that's another invite. I'm gonna do it. He don't need it. He's sleepy. I am. I got an invite. He not gonna drink it right now. Where you fake is here? Give it here. Oh shit! No, you ain't. Florida, boy, you ready for this Schmino? Let me see if I can. You trying to play in all gold? No, we want to play in the white, purple, white, purple. He got the crimson tide this time, y'all. Maybe the third time will be the chance, because this one ain't it. I got to let Hollywood on lock. What you said? No, I don't think so. Hurry. Oh, of course we won't. See what my nigga Bree Braves got going on. Mm-mm.
But man, it's been a lot going on, gang. On Bloods, and I'm getting straight to it. On Bloods, I see the net going crazy because they saying what's his name? Turtle getting into it with 4Extra. First of all, on Bloods, it's looking like I done brung out some real niggas and fake nigga things that's going on Bloods.
No.
It looked like I done got them peoples into it on the set. I'm dope, GM. Look, it looked like I done got them peoples into it on Bloods. It's crazy how if I wanted to really say nothing about it, it probably would have been a big issue on Bloods. They would have made it seem like it ain't nothing, like, oh, boom, boom, like it was a joke, like he did it on Bloods. I say something about it on Figaro, it become a problem. Now y'all beefing and all that. Let me tell everybody this though. This is a fact. This is a fact on Bloods.
Well, that's me.
Turtle,
I got out of position.
They call him Turtle now over there. He is nobody from over there. On Big Lanes. Right now, they got him on a Zark list. So that's why I get at him like that. And on Bloods, and that's why he probably got treated like that. Figaro. But on Bloods, I'm being her nice to you because I did it to Lil Brave. So I can't spare nothing that's in the blog right now. I'm trying to see how 4Extra Dead Homies did a video with that nigga Sad and Sad as Snitch on Bloods. That's I ain't that's why I said on 412, you let the internet do you up when it gets like that. Especially on the streets and all, like some cripping going on. Like if it's some blood going on, I know you bad on Bloods. I can't have you. That's just like they was trying to have me have K5 on my shit the whole time because the stories know you got allegations going on, you got weird shit. So I just said, nah, I just know when I was with him what's going on. And I say that I keep everything real, boom. But to see somebody on video tell it and then do a video with them, it's not good people shit on Bloods. I'm keeping the facts on the set. And that's just because I breathed on I said something to what's his name, Turtle. He gets no more play on the Who's Who. Once I found out nobody, I said, "Blood, you telling me I'm arguing with a buster or a nobody?" He like, but he like in the set right now. He getting like a treatment. He bunked. I said, all right. I said, say less. On Bloods. So that's what I'm for sure on. I be names in the shit. I be Blueface. 412 too. Like I said, he going crazy. He yanking up. But again, on Bloods, he ain't going to take his issue. I don't see he got his homies back in the thing banging. He talking about the dead homies, nigga. You can't go over here, man. You ain't over there.
surface-dwelling humans as a psychic and a magician, and for these acts, Amo was exiled to live on the surface, 20 miles outside of the present-day city of Mecca in Saudi Arabia. As long as the people in the inner earth spent most of their life in the inner earth, then they will not die. However, to be exiled to the surface world means a person from inner earth will eventually die like the mortals on the surface. In the caverns adjacent to the Shayuk, resides another group of nobles called the Sinin. The Sinin are also highly intelligent, but also have a fighting spirit. The Sinin are between 5 feet to 7 feet tall and have a variety of complexions from yellow to brown, and they are hairless and are most noted for their cone-shaped heads. The Sinin commonly interact and have mixed with surface world humans including the ancient Egyptians, the Olmecs in present-day Central America, the Mangitog people in the African Congo, and the Paracas people in Peru. The chief of the Sinin is named King Lamsa, and his daughter is named Princess Lucina, and his son is named Prince Atif. One of the wretched group of beings which resides inside the earth is called the Samin. The Samin are grotesquely obese, pale, with long elephant-like noses, and are very negative and aggressive. The Samin were actually the manifested evil grafted out of the Sinin on their home world prior to these beings arriving on Earth. Since the Samin were grafted out of the Sinin, it is the responsibility of the Sinin to police and keep in check the evil activities of the Samin. It is said that an American named Richard Sharpshaver encountered the Sinin and called them the Turos, meaning interrogative robot, and he also encountered the Samin and called them Duros, meaning detrimental robot. One day, the wretched Samin raided and invaded the village of the Shayuk, stealing food and terrorizing the Shayuk family. When King Fukur found out about this invasion by the Samin, he sent a telepathic message to King Lamsa stating that the Sinin has neglected their responsibility to keep the Samin in check, because the Samin were currently raiding and invading the village of the Shayuk. Upon receiving the telepathic message from King Fukur, King Lamsa went with his brethren to the caverns of the Shayuk to stop the invasion by the Samin and to drive the Samin back to whence they came. After driving the Samin away from the lands of the Shayuk, King Lamsa apologized to King Fukur, but tension remained between the Shayuk and the Sinin for some time after the incident. In order to make peace between the Shayuk and the Sinin, King Lamsa offered his daughter Princess Lucina to be a wife of King Fukur. King Fukur accepted the peace offering from King Lamsa, and in turn offered his daughter Princess Radilia to be the wife of King Lamsa's son Prince Atif, as was the custom, and there was peace in the land for some time between the two tribes of the Shayuk and the Sinin. However, King Lamsa's daughter Princess Lucina was angered and outraged because she did not want her father to give her away to be the wife of the Shayuk King Fukur. Princess Lucina felt like an outcast and out of place living amongst the Shayuk people, and she did not like living by the strict laws of the Shayuk people. Princess Lucina always wanted to marry a man from her own people the Sinin, and she did not want to be married to a Shayuk man. One day Princess Lucina, now the unhappy wife of King Fukur, met Yashak, the jealous brother of King Fukur, and they conspired together based on their hatred for King Fukur to have an illicit sexual affair together behind the back of King Fukur. Princess Lucina and Yashak would travel to the surface world to the home of Emo, the exiled brother of King Fukur and Yashak, and it is here where they would have their illicit affair. This affair between Princess Lucina and Yashak went on for months with them sneaking back and forth from the inner earth to the surface world, and eventually Princess Lucina became pregnant. In her pregnant state, Princess Lucina would not return to the land of the inner earth, but would remain at the home of Emo, and Yashak would stay with her. It was here in the home of Emo, 20 miles outside of the present-day city of Mecca, Saudi Arabia, where the child Yaqub was born to Yashak and Princess Lucina. The child Yaqub, being part Shayuk and part Sinin, had an enormous head the size of 2 men, and he also had 2 brains. Knowing that they could not return to the inner earth because their affair had now produced a child, Yashak and Princess Lucina decided to live and raise the baby Yaqub for 5 years in the home of Emo, 20 miles outside of the present-day city of Mecca, Saudi Arabia. Yaqub's father Yashak would work as a scientist and a priest amongst the humans on the surface, calling himself by the title Mernwakyan, the last high priest. Back in inner earth, Yashak and Princess Lucina had been missing for years, and eventually it was found out by King Fukur about the affair between his wife Princess Lucina and his brother Yashak. King Fukur ordered his soldiers to go to the home of his brother Emo and arrest Yashak for his crime, and according to the laws of the Shayuk, Yashak was put to death. Princess Lucina's life was spared because she now had a child to take care of, but her punishment was to remain exiled to the surface world living in the home of Emo, and to never return to inner earth. Depressed about her inability to return home, overwhelmed by her new responsibility to raise a child, and saddened by the death of her lover Yashak, Princess Lucina kills herself by committing suicide. The 5-year-old child Yaqub, now an orphan, is raised by his uncle Amo, and the child Yaqub is emotionally disturbed and rebellious because of the death of his parents. The child Yaqub grows to hate his people the Shayub, and he also grows to hate all dark-complexioned people because he blames them for the death
Oh
of
my
his
God, I
parents.
did not try to
The
throw that.
child Yaqub desires to have his revenge when he grows up. Yaqub starts school at the age of 4, and is teased and mocked about the size of his head by the surface-dwelling human children. This mockery and teasing about the size of his head that Yaqub experienced as a child created low self-esteem, and further infuriated the already deranged Yaqub, fueling his desire for revenge.
Pop out, nigga. I'm
Yaqub's
playing
uncle Emo
Madden.
would tell
Ted, pop
Yaqub
out.
stories about the beings in the inner earth and how the Samin were the manifestation of the evil grafted out of Yaqub's mother's family, the Sinin. One day, when Yaqub was 6 years old, he was playing with 2 steel magnets in the home of his uncle Emo, and Yaqub
Yo,
noticed the magnetic power of attraction
Yo,
and repulsion that unalike attracts,
what
and
up,
like
though?
repels.
shit,
By
cool.
observing this, Yaqub was inspired with a determined idea to create a tribe
You
unalike
familiar with
to rule
Yacoub
over
with the
the
big
surface
head
of the planet,
scientist?
and this unalike tribe would be weak and wicked, and attract the
Yeah,
other
I
tribes
hear
on
it.
the surface of the planet, and rule over them
I
with
don't like
knowledge
that
of
lady
tricks and
voice,
lies for
dog.
6,000 years.
I don't either.
Upon coming to this realization,
Why she telling
Yaqub
this
looked up at
stuff?
his uncle Emo and said, "Uncle, when I get to be an old man, I am going to make a people who shall rule you." Uncle Emo
Hey,
said,
why
"What will you make?
sometimes
Someone to make mischief and cause
the
bloodshed and
Man,
war?"
this
avatar
ain't
be
Florida water.
saying that you
There's somebody
lied,
else
Uncle
in the
Emo
stick.
gasped.
and sometimes it say that it ain't.
Yeah, no. Yeah, all right. We finna see. Watch this comeback, though, bro. I had some distractions. What you said, my nigga?
Saying,
Nah,
"Nevertheless,
sometimes
uncle,
your
I know that
avatar
which you
be
do not
lit
know."
up saying
It was
that you
at that
live, and
moment,
then
before
sometimes
Yaqub
it don't. Why that be? You know what I'm talking about? Who that is?
That's toxic, man.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I had I don't know if it got something to do with. I don't know what it is, bro. Oh, that might be what it is. Okay. Yeah, I'm about to take off in a minute and then you gonna be live or what you doing?
I'm on it just for a minute. I'm off.
Oh, okay, okay. So yeah, I'm about to go sit up and then shit, I'll pop back up if you still on here. But I ain't got to shoot out right now though.
Yeah, I ain't got shit going on, man. I was playing soccer, but Florida water popped out talking his college shit, beat the brakes off on him. Now you want in there rematch on down, you feel me?
What y'all playing football? The college or the NFL?
College.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my little co-host was up in here fucking with me, you know what I'm saying? I'm getting phone calls, door ringing, all type of shit. Well, you know a nigga gotta start putting excuses on the board.
Right? What the score is?
28-7. I'm from the
Oh,
score
how many minutes y'all playing?
5. He get the
Oh,
ball back at half, but all that shit he been doing from the start. He got a couple lucky plays and think he's doing something.
okay, okay.
Oh my God, I threw the ball too late. That man was wide open. I threw the ball too late. What you got? What tonight's topic is about? What you got going on?
Man, you know, it's the Sunday show, so this Good Morning Ellenwood, where I put all the news from the week on the board. Then I cover the news from the new news that's coming out this week. That's what they do on the Sunday shows. And well, anyway, I got some other stuff too, but it looked like they're gonna be talking about the because I did it yesterday, the seditious six. When the people did they little PSA talking about Trump don't follow illegal orders. Have you seen that?
Yeah.
So yeah, I covered that yesterday. And then oh, I was gonna let the people know that we back on the board again. We kind of just took a break for Thanksgiving really, because you know we didn't go Saturday with the street fame. So I'm gonna let everybody know we back on board again. We just kind of, you know, took a break for the holiday. Hope everybody had a good Thanksgiving weekend, whatever, whatever. But yeah, the seditious six, and it looked like they got themselves in some more trouble fooling around with that.
Oh,
Cause Trump wanted to do an investigation, get to the bottom of it. He not buying that y'all just out here talking it. Cause they try to act like they were just talking in gym. To my nah, you should not be obeying the legal order. Nah, y'all trying to set something up. What y'all got going on? So he trying to get to the bottom of who told him to say it and what's going on. It look like John Brennan behind all this too. They trying to make a big deal out of Trump. Cause Trump said they committed sedition and treason. And back in the day, you know, the punishment for treason. So, you know, they get out in
unalive.
front of right, they get out in front of the camera to oh, Trump want to see people get hanged for their opinion.
106 wealthy passengers looking forward to a relaxing journey through Italy. The first hours went by without a single problem. The sun was shining, everyone was in a great mood. No one had the slightest idea that this trip would become one of the greatest mysteries in railway history. But when the train reached the Lombardy Tunnel, something happened that no one has been able to explain to this day. Absolutely no one. The 500-meter tunnel was normally routine for every trip along this route. But this time, the train entered and never came out the other side. Neither
What?
nor locomotive
I
nor
knew that's what he was
were
about
ever
to
seen
say.
again. Pretty insane.
Then it ain't come out on the other side?
The whole
Didn't come
situation for
out.
a moment. A
Yeah.
train full of people vanishes right before the eyes of the world,
The mule
leaving nothing
train.
but silence and countless questions that remain unanswered to this very day. Rescue teams searched the entire area for days. Every inch of the tunnel was examined, but there were no signs of an accident. No rubble, no
What
damaged
year
tracks,
was that?
no debris. Only one single
I
person
think,
was able to
shit.
report what happened. A passenger
I don't remember it
who, in
did
sudden
say it, bro.
panic, had jumped off the train. His account is as eerie as it is mysterious. Shortly before the tunnel entrance, he claimed, the train suddenly filled with a dense, white fog. This fog was so impenetrable that he could barely see anything. In a panic, he jumped off, hit the ground hard, and lost consciousness. When he woke up, the train was gone, and it had never reached the other end of the tunnel. Was the fog this survivor saw maybe more than just a weather phenomenon? Could it have been the visible veil of an invisible boundary between two different points in
Don't get
time?
cocky. That's what yep, see, right there.
There was
Niggas don't
still
know how to act when they gotta leave. You start doing stupid shit.
was destroyed during World War II, leaving behind nothing but the memory of an event that even seasoned investigators couldn't
World
recall.
War
Man, get the
II.
man, come
Some
on, bro.
speculated that the
He didn't
train
even jump.
slipped into some
Shit,
kind
all
of
right.
time portal, and an invisible gateway to another era or even another dimension.
He caught it a double cover, bro. He didn't even jump for the fucking ball, bro.
When Italian authorities discovered something astonishing in old Mexican
Nah, that's bullshit right there, man. You that man is not.
records from
You, I know you
1848
was like, oh
of
shit,
a
when
group
you
of
threw that
around
shit.
100
That nigga ain't even
Confederate
jump for the
soldiers
ball, man.
suddenly appeared in the middle of
You ain't
Mexico
hit the
City
wrong
without
button.
any explanation.
Nah, he trying. I hit.
Oriented, they claimed they
Well,
had arrived by
Nah,
train
say
from
he
making
did. He
Rome
didn't mean to throw it to
having departed on
him.
July 14th,
yeah.
1911. If this statement is true, the passengers would have traveled 66
Florida water
years.
fuck around and got lightning in the bottle this game.
Eyewitnesses thought they were
Okay.
crazy,
Who he
and
playing
many
with?
of them
Florida?
were placed in
Hell
psychiatric
no,
hospitals.
Alabama.
Many
Oh, he,
Look at that shit.
detailed reports in
oh,
which
he
Like, look
playing
at
with
that shit.
Bama.
who insisted they were from the year
Yeah,
19.
look at that bullshit.
Then there
Bro,
was
this nigga is not even, okay. Yeah, my blood working.
people.
The
One
fuck?
of the men who appeared in Mexico City in 1845 carried a snuff box with the clearly engraved manufacturing year 1907, dated decades after their appearance in Mexico. This artifact is still kept there today. For some, it's nothing more than a curiosity. For others, it's the ultimate proof that the Zanetti train and its passengers were actually pulled through a strange time anomaly inside the Lombardi Tunnel and flung into the past. So did the
Lombardi.
What?
Zanetti train truly slip into a hidden time window, beginning a journey from which there was no return? Absolutely insane. And this is nothing compared to what you're about to see. Before we continue, here's a quick question for you. If you could travel to any point in time for one full day, which year would you choose?
This the same
Write
video we
your
was
details
watching
in the comments
earlier,
below.
or this
We're really
another
excited to see your
video?
answers. If you're enjoying this video, we'd really appreciate a like and a subscription. Thank you
No,
so
this is
much.
different.
Okay.
Number 14. The Unbelievable Time Journey of Paul Amadeus Dienach. Paul Amadeus Dienach was a Swiss teacher whose life took a dramatic turn in 1921. Due to a rare illness, encephalitis lethargica, he fell into a deep coma and didn't wake up until almost a year later.
What?
Who really created humans? The Sumerians say it wasn't God. Ancient texts reveal humans were created by the Anunnaki. They mixed their DNA with early hominids to create Adamu, the first human. Humans were never meant to be free. They were supposed to be slaves. But Enki, the engineer behind their creation, made them too conscious. The truth was carved in stone. Are you ready to accept it? Who really created humans? The Sumerians say it wasn't God. Ancient texts reveal humans.
Oh, I had caught the dude doing the he had broke down the CS2 situation too. It might have that boy on the ropes again with that. Cause he be doing interviews with, or he be doing a little content with Reggie White. But I don't know if this was new or not though. If he's doing something new with Reggie White or not. But he was over there trying to clear it up. Watch them. Yeah, but I definitely wanted to put that on the board just in case it was it ain't old. You know, trying to work on this. I got something going on with
as I
the
take you
Rick
through the
Ross
top
shit
5
too.
Anunnaki who have left an indelible mark on history.
Who?
First up is Anu, the supreme
The
cosmic overlord.
rapper,
His authority spans
how
galaxies
he
and his
took that
decisions
man's
shape
name and
entities
shit.
across the universe. Anu isn't just a ruler, he's the architect of cosmic order. Next is Enki, the mastermind behind the blueprint of life. He engineered humanity, blending ancient wisdom with cutting-edge science. He is the one who made it all happen. Meet Enlil, the galactic commander with unparalleled might. His leadership and strategic genius have steered countless battles and secured cosmic peace. When Enlil speaks, the universe listens.
You don't deserve LSU.
Mother goddess and healer. Her domain is life and fertility, nurturing the growth and well-being of all living things. Her influence extends to the healing of both body and soul. Finally, we have
And
Marduk,
for a lot of
as
water
the ancient
play.
Egyptians like to call him, Amun Ra.
That nigga, alright, he like that.
His might and prowess in battle are legendary, and he has led many epic battles against chaos and disorder. Join me as I take you through the top 5 Anunnaki who have left an indelible mark on history.
Who
First
the
up is
best you done played out the sect or whatever?
PS9.
Oh, okay, little bro can play.
Yeah, bro, go.
Real business
You ain't
owners,
no
let's
beating.
say your personal credit is shot.
Yeah.
Let's say you build business credit. Let's say you've got
They were never gods. They only made sure you believed they were. Long before the stories of Genesis were ever told, before the pyramids reached for the sky or the stars were mapped by priest kings, there were beings who came from beyond. The Sumerians called them the Anunnaki, those who came from the heavens to earth. And whether you see them as ancient astronauts, fallen angels, or something in between, one truth remains. Their presence shaped the very roots of human civilization, and their legacy has never truly left us. Everything you were taught about human origins, about divine beings and sacred myths, was carefully curated to keep one thing hidden, that these were not gods to be worshipped, but entities with agendas, technologies, and powers we barely understand. The stories were rewritten, the symbols buried, and what remained was only what they allowed. A world where you forgot who you were and who they
I'm
were.
trying to find this video. These videos bullshit.
What if the
Narrator boring.
where we come from is a carefully constructed illusion? What if the
I thought they were giant beings.
It was.
Mm.
No, I can't play Joe Rogan shit.
Oh, okay. So you were saying something about that earlier. When you click on it, it's gonna tell you if you could play it or not.
Nah, it lets you know though, like it was copyrighted, like the video can't be monetized, and shit like that.
Okay. When you click on it.
Now after you play it,
Oh, after you play it. Okay.
yeah, and I think the copyright too. I think that's what's people using your content.
You say where?
I think the copyright too is for people using your content.
Oh, okay, okay.
It's sticky, man. It's sticky, man. It's sticky, man. What time you kicking off?
That's why I was thinking I'm just gonna go on and just keep rocking with you, and then I'll put my notes on the board in the morning and shit.
Oh,
I, I'll go down here and get this lady. Go out here and get this lady dinner started.
It's called protection.
Special Ed's gonna get up and be your ass to sister cup, man.
I know she sleep right
Let's
now.
talk a
She
little bit
better
about
sneak
this
out this bed
pantheon that
right
came to
quick.
Earth. There's a couple of really interesting gods, lowercase g, that came here. The first one is Anu. Now, he wasn't the first one here, but he was considered to be the fatherhead or the Lord God. He was over the main gods that came to this planet. His name was Anu, A-N-U. Hence the name that humans gave them, the Anunnaki. Okay, Anu. So they gave still credit to Anu as the fatherhead of the God figure. He mostly ruled from space or from the sky or from heaven, as the ancient texts say. And Anu had sons, okay? His sons were Enki and Enlil. These people, these three, are considered gods. They were deified by the peoples of Earth. They masked.
Ted, what you know about the Anunnaki?
See, that's what I was just saying. See, okay, so what I'm looking at now is because you know how all the information be switching. Now, why are they switching this information again? Why is they doing all this again? So I'm
So, all
just
right,
paying,
let me ask you this.
paying
When it
attention.
came, my bad, go ahead.
Oh no, I thought they were the giant beings, like the
Yeah, they are.
Nephilim. Right, I thought they were the giant beings like the Nephilim, but not gods though. You watching, but I got you though. Go ahead.
Created as gods, except for Enki, Enki. He kind of had a certain level of empathy and sympathy for human beings. He even married a human being. He used to have sex with human beings. He had a baby by a human being. One of his relationships resulted in a baby named Zizudra, who's actually Noah in the modern day Bible. And so this story is copied from the Epic of Gilgamesh. However, these people were not gods. They were flesh and blood people. They weren't multidimensional people. They weren't from some other universe. These were people that walked around just like we do, but they were knowledgeable. They had advanced technology.
What you said?
That's what he just said. He said they was not gods. They was flesh and blood people. They walked around on the earth just like you and me.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he just said. Now the other person said they was something different, but they both saying that they came from another planet or something. I don't know.
Yeah, because if you look at Mesopotamia and Egypt, God's not too far off, but the information is damn near the same.
Right. The information be the same. The only thing that get me thrown in the loop is the outer plane, the outer space shit. Now I can see people being from different places and then just coming in contact with one another, and you not knowing these people, and they putting you on game, and you thinking they gods or whatever. I can understand that, But
Okay,
they coming from different from outer space shit. That what keep throwing me out with the shit.
hey, nigga, through this, nigga, took the ism to the hieroglyphics and shit.
Right. Yeah, they be coming through. Yeah, putting them on game. They ain't know nothing about, so I can dig that. But the outer space concept, because he first started out saying that the Anu was the one, and then unless you switch the video,
Nah, he said the same thing that Anu was all right. So from my understanding, because like you said, you play 10 different videos, you might get 4 of them that's got they think alike, and the other 6 is 6 different things.
right,
So he wanted like him, dude plays number 9, like that's literally all he studies ancient Mesopotamia. Well, not
okay,
only, but he kind of an expert in the ancient Mesopotamia.
right.
So they believe that they came from somewhere else and they brought the game here, taught us how to build, actually created civilization.
Right, when they say they came from somewhere else, they talking about a whole nother
Yeah,
planet. Right. That
yeah.
way it throw me off there.
They had wisdom beyond what we had. They knew about genetics and how to modify genetics. They knew about chemistry. They knew about alchemy. They knew about quantum physics and quantum mechanics. They understood planetary alignments. They understood.
All right. See, that's why I asked you, like, what was you on the big head scientist? Because he's supposed to have been Anunnaki.
Right, y'all cool.
Yeah, y'all cool.
I never had heard that before. I know who he was and what he did with the grafting, but I
With
never
the
heard that he
grafting,
was an
yeah.
Anunnaki though.
In fact, I do want to get back to that video. I ain't gonna lie, it says some interesting. That video is just a narrator. Throw you the fuck out.
The lady, yeah, I was listening to it. I was into it. I just had made that comment that she was doing the most because she sound like she from the mountains and shit.
But that page is most definitely he a brother.
Right. No, I'm just saying that will kind of, you know what I'm saying, look kind of funny, like the mountain lady trying to put you on game and shit.
About your history.
Right. So you got to be like, hold on, lady. But I just don't like the AI voice anyway, though.
Let's see, go back to it.
Where did you first hear the Yakub story from? Dr. York.
Dr. York.
Yeah, I think that's his information.
That was my first time hearing it.
Right. I think that's his information, bro.
Yeah, dude. That's what I'm saying. The dude behind this video, he a Nuwapian.
Right. Okay. Cause like, I don't know. It's kind of crazy that this man got new information that ain't never been nowhere in history, but I really can't find it nowhere. That's the beginning of that information
You
about the
see, when I
sign
heard,
evolution. Huh?
yeah, when I heard Dr. York teaching this shit, I was like, damn, bro. You know that man. Looking into his case, bro. That was a bunch of bullshit, bro.
His case.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
I don't keep it real. Yeah, because all the kids they allegedly was violated, so they asked one of the children
in court, and they was like, did he touch you? And so she was like, yeah, he touches all of us. He walked past and he'll tap us on our head. And
Right. Now
you
you
know what I
think
mean?
like they trying to imply,
Yeah,
but they ran with that though. Okay, he touches all of us.
yeah, for real. Then you know he built Tamaray right there in Jordan. I mean in Georgia.
Right.
So them folks was like, hey, bro, I remember the sheriff that was over the town, bro. When they was in his room, and bro, they snatching all this pictures, everything off the wall. And dude was like, there can be no other gods. I'm like, what the fuck?
Who the dude that was taking the picture down?
Yeah, the sheriff.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm finna play that beat right quick before I get into that video. I'm talking about, I'm like, damn.
Yeah, they were scared as fuck back then, though. What we got going on. Right. Right.
And they got the pow. I can't, they got the pow in the video.
Requesting to be part of what he was teaching. The girls who once laughed at Yaqub were now women who desired to. As Yaqub's teaching spread, he made more and more converts to his new doctrine, and the power of Yaqub's doctrine began to intimidate the king of the surface dwelling kings, who ordered to have Yaqub and all of his followers thrown in prison. The police arrested all of Yaqub's followers and put them in prison, and filled up all of the prison cells with Yaqub's followers. However, there was not enough space to put all of Yaqub's followers in jail, therefore there were still some people free who were spreading Yaqub's teachings. The police notified the king that they did not have enough space for all of Yaqub's followers, and at that point the king decided to go to Yaqub's prison cell and negotiate a deal. The king went to visit Yaqub in his prison cell, and the king said, "So you are Mr. Yaqub?" Yaqub said, "Yes, I am." The king said, "Yaqub, I have come to see if we could work out some agreement that would bring about an end to this trouble. What would you suggest?" Yaqub said to the king, "If you give me and my followers everything to start a civilization, and furnish us with money and other necessities of..."
Hey, so let me ask you this.
Uh-huh.
The people from the mountains, right?
Right.
Do you have an idea when they appeared in history? Like when they came up on the scene?
From our book, yeah, but not nowhere from their book. They just here.
All right, so
Well, nah, I ain't gonna say they just here. They pretending to be here.
yeah, because look, okay, the
But they
Bible,
pretending to be the Romans, the Greeks, and everybody.
right? So picture the Bible's like six, well, not the Bible, but basically they show up about 6,000 years ago, right?
Uh-huh.
But during that time, we already been here for thousands of years.
Right. We already been here, moving around.
Yeah,
The original man.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it was explained. It was like that's their history book.
That's their history book, right?
Yeah,
It ain't even their history book. Is when they learn how to. It's really when they learn how to read. And you know what I'm saying? They were savages. They the real savage.
life for 20 years. I will take my followers and we will leave. The king was pleased with the deal offered by Yaqub, and agreed to take care of them for 20 years, until Yaqub's followers were able to go for themselves. After 20 years, the government began to make preparation for the exiling of Yaqub and his followers. The king ordered everyone rounded up who was a believer in Yaqub's doctrine, and they took them to the seaport and loaded them on ships. When Yaqub and his followers departed, there were a total of 59,999 followers plus Yaqub, making 60,000 total people on 100 ships. Yaqub and his fleet of ships departed from an area 20 miles outside of the present-day city of Mecca, Saudi Arabia, and set sail on the Red Sea, and sailed all the way around the continent of Africa to go to their destination, which was the area which is currently called the island of Patmos, or Palam, in the Aegean Sea. While on the ships sailing around Africa to get to the area which is currently called the island of Patmos, Yaqub began the second part of his plan, which was a eugenics human graftation experiment. Even though all of the people on the surface of the earth were of one tribe, the Ebenoid tribe, there was still some variation within the Ebenoid tribe, and Yaqub began to highlight these differences, and Yaqub taught these people that they were special, because Yaqub planned to use them to graft his new tribe. Yaqub developed his theory by studying his own genetics under the microscope and noticing that there were two different genes in him, one gene that was dark from his father Yishak's family, the Shayub, and the other that was not dark from his mother Princess Lucina's family, the Sinim. Yaqub began to have children with the women on this ship, and the babies which were born that were a lighter complexion he would spare their life, but the babies which were born which were of a darker complexion, Yaqub would have thrown overboard into the ocean. Yaqub felt if he could successfully separate the darker gene from the lighter gene, then he could graft the Ebenoid tribe into its last stage, which would be albinoid. Yaqub planned to create a tribe of albinoids, which he discovered was weaker than the Ebenoid gene, which would be unalike, to rule the Ebenoid nation for 6,000 years. When Yaqub's followers found out about his new wicked plan, and learned that he was killing and throwing babies overboard into the ocean, 95% of his followers lost their loyalty to Yaqub, and abandoned his mission and jumped ship. As Yaqub's fleet of ships sailed around Africa, people who lost loyalty to his mission would jump ship into the areas which are now Egypt, Sudan, Ethiopia, Kenya, Djibouti.
All right, let me pause it right there. Now, you hear he said they jumped ship and they went to Egypt, right?
Right.
Now,
Let me say something right quick before you start.
yeah,
When they say jump ship, you know how the Bible is literal and figurative.
yeah.
Okay.
So, and I stopped it right there because if you basically take the Egyptian letter or the Netaru and you take the Anunnaki and you start off with Ra, that'll be Inu. Then you got Enki, that would be Osiris.
Right. It's the same Trinity concept, the same concept. And as they get further and further into civilization, they dumb it down to the point to where it is where it's at now with the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost. It's the same story.
Right.
Somalia, Mozambique, Namibia, Senegal, Morocco, and Tunisia. 10% of the original 60,000 of Yaqub's followers betrayed Yaqub and jumped ship. 85% of the original 60,000 of Yaqub's followers jumped ship because they were confused why he would do such a horrible thing, leaving only 5% of the original 60,000 of Yaqub's followers who actually made it to their destination of the island of Patmos in the Aegean Sea. As king on his island, Yaqub set up birth control and Planned Parenthood laws which would contribute to his plan of negative eugenics and genocide to breed his albinoid tribe. Yaqub made it a law that only the lighter complexion people could have children. People with darker complexions were put to death, and when children were born, nurses were ordered to have the darker babies killed by pricking the brains with a sharp needle as soon as the child's head was out of the mother, but the lighter babies were allowed to live. Yaqub's aim was to kill and destroy the Ebenoid nation. Yaqub would have the dead bodies of the darker babies fed to wild beasts, and if they could not find a wild beast to feed the bodies to, they would take the dead bodies of the babies to a cremator to be burned. This is the level of intense hatred Yaqub had in his heart. This process went on for years on Yaqub's island as Yaqub trained his sons and grandsons to carry on his work after he died. Yaqub died at the age of 150 years old from a brain
Oh, we done
tumor.
got ugly for you.
As the father of technology, Yaqub taught his people a doctrine which would enable them to rule the world for 6,000 years. Yaqub also taught his people that God is a spirit and a
All right, keep game.
Mm-hmm.
You heard it said 6,000 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you pay attention to the religions that we have nowadays, Christianity and Islam. Them the most two dominant religions on the planet.
Uh-huh.
And it's basically the same thing.
Right. They talk about the same thing, and by default, we learned those stories first. Being over
Right,
here being miseducated.
right.
So, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of hard to turn it on and off when that's the only story that you got. But that show you how wicked the plan was to deceive us, to keep us from knowing that we was the original man. So they knew one day you was gonna figure you're gonna get this other knowledge one day, but
One
it's
day.
gonna run counter to the original teaching that you had got.
All right. And you know, we were just in the age of Taurus.
Right. That when they were talking about the world was gonna end, they meaning
Yeah,
the
they
age.
would.
Yeah.
Yeah, they would like people
Not the
took it
age
as
for
if
physical planning.
right. That's what people took that shit as. Oh my God, the world from the blow.
Right. And all they talking about is the sun rising in that horoscope. That's where the age is coming from, actually. The sun setting and the sun rising in that particular horoscope in the sky. So we're coming out of which one you said we coming out of Taurus, the bull,
Yeah, it was the bull.
moving into
I
Pisces,
think
the
it's
fish, right?
Pisces.
Yeah,
Yeah, the age of information.
right. And that's where we at now. So the controllers, the powers that be, no mind whether people believe it or not, but the people that's, moving around, shaking, they understand all this. So they playing prophecy. They playing prophecy also.
Yep.
So they trying to, at the very least, make it look like they the one with the movement.
Oh,
I was just
one
having a
second.
conversation with somebody the other day, and I was just telling them like that. The technology caught up with me.
Hold on, who's this thing? Who this?
Bro, you already know it's DG.
What's up, G?
I'm just saying, why you trying to go against the movement, bro?
What I'm doing? What?
Why you trying to
I'll
go
be back, man. This that
against
dumb ass
No,
room, boy.
don't, hold up.
Yeah,
No, don't go
be
nowhere.
on no stage with this,
Hey,
boy.
why you want to leave, Ted? Come on, Ted.
Man,
Hold
shit,
up.
I'm about to be on no stage with this dude, but I'm gonna listen
Nah,
though.
he gone, G. He gone. I ain't got time for the bullshit. Man, we over here building right now.
spook and not a man, and Yaqub was the founder of the doctrine that unalike attracts and like repels. After 200 years on Yaqub's island, all of the darker babies had been done away with, and all babies were born of a new tribe called the Rubedoid tribe. After another 200 years, all babies were born of an even newer tribe called the Citrinoid tribe. And finally, after another 200 years, which makes 600 years total, all the babies born on Yaqub's island were of Yaqub's desired albinoid tribe. It took 600 years to breed Yaqub's albinoid tribe, and every imagination of their heart and all of their actions were wicked continuously. The evilness of the albinoids not only affected themselves, but also
That's
affected the
it.
other peoples of the world.
Yeah, that me, bro. That me, bro.
Yaqub's albinoids returned to the city
Yeah,
where they were
nah.
exiled
My
from.
bad, bro. It's just
Once
like,
back in the
man,
city,
Nah,
that
you
the
good.
definition of
most mercy of
insanity
Yaqub's
to
albinoids would
keep
cause
doing the
chaos and
same
war
thing,
amongst the
thinking we're gonna
albinoid
get a
people.
different result. I'm not playing with them dudes. Period.
Nah, I just want to see what the fuck niggas talking about.
I feel you. I feel you.
The king of the Ebenoid people realized that it was Yaqub's albinoids who were causing all the trouble, and the king made a decree to drive Yaqub's evil albinoids from amongst them. The king rallied.
Hey, now look, the tribe that he calling the Albinois, who you think he talking about? He said they was causing all the trouble. The Bible say the same thing.
Right. See, when they said that in this one, they trying to make it like Yakub was from Dr. Your information, Yakub wasn't the bad guy. But this trying to make it like he was the bad guy, like, I don't know. Like he taught him to acknowledge this, that, and the third, and
Yeah, now, okay. I done heard some of Dr. York teaching saying, agreeing with this video saying.
right. No, I'm saying that I don't know. I guess when I got the information, I guess I was too young to fully grasp it all the way then. But I didn't think that he had. I thought he was just a scientist. I didn't know he had even departed from the people.
Yeah,
Yakub. I thought he had just grafted the people and they departed.
nah. But he talking about the little head.
Right. Exactly.
Up all of Yaqub's albinoids and stripped them of their clothing, and put an apron on them to hide their nakedness, and sent his army with them across the desert to cross the burning sands into the place which is modern-day Europe. Yaqub's albinoids were roped into the mountains and caves, and the king's army would patrol the area to make sure Yaqub's albinoids stayed in the mountains and caves for 2,000 years to ensure that these people are kept away from the Ebenoid people. During this 2,000-year period living in the mountains and caves without anything to start civilization, Yaqub's albinoids became shameless, and lost all sense of shame and started going nude, and in the winter they wore animal skins for clothes and grew hair all over their bodies and faces like all the other wild animals. Yaqub's albinoids tamed the wolves and dogs to live in the caves with them, and after some time the dog held a high place among their family, becoming their best friend. After 2,000 years of living in the caves, the wickedness of Yaqub's albinoids was observed, and an Ebenoid man named Moshe was sent to civilize them. Moshe led Yaqub's albinoids out of the caves. However, once out of the caves, Yaqub's albinoids killed Moshe.
All right, you follow?
Yeah.
All right.
Free from the caves, Yaqub's albinoids went on a rampage throughout the earth, conquering and subjecting the Ebenoid people, pitting one against the other using the idea of divide and conquer. Yaqub's albinoids began to execute Yaqub's plan for them to rule the world for 6,000 years. A man named Mahamdu attempted to teach Yaqub's albinoids to convince them to end their devilishment. However, this was still 1,400 years before the end of Yaqub's albinoids' 6,000-year period of dominion over the earth. And so, Yaqub's albinoids ruled the earth for 6,000 years, spreading their devilishment, evil, pain, suffering, and oppression to the Ebenoid people of the earth as designed by the big head scientist Yaqub. The events of Yaqub occurred approximately 6,600 years ago, and the 24 wise elder scientists of the inner earth foresaw the birth of Yaqub 15,000 years ago. This history, or future, of Yaqub and his people was predicted and foretold by the 24 wise elder scientists.
Hey, you see these drawings?
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna find that video when they raided Dr. York. He had
Yeah,
this,
that was on the wall.
he had that. He was one of the pictures that was on the wall.
Of the inner earth 8,400 years before the birth of Yaqub. The 24 wise elder scientists of the inner earth were aware of the birth of Yaqub, and they were aware of the things Yaqub would do before Yaqub was even born. The 24 wise elder scientists of the inner earth predicted that in the year 8400, this man Yaqub would be born, and when this man was born, he will change civilization in the world, and produce a new tribe of people, who would rule the original Ebenoid people for 6,000 years, from the 9,000th year to the 15,000th year. After the 6,000-year rule of Yaqub's people, the Ebenoid people would give birth to one whose wisdom, knowledge and power would be infinite. One whom the world would recognize as...
All right, let me stop right there. So, you know, some people know him as Jesus. The Egyptians called him Heru. And I forget what name it is for the his name is for the Anunnaki.
That's crazy that we here tonight because earlier today we were looking at Drake's son.
That's the ball, man. Go ahead, my bad.
We was having this exact conversation just about looking at Drake's son.
Right.
And when you get further and further away from me and you, that's when you lose the original man. The further you get away from us. So,
Bro,
at
pass
one
the
point
fucking
in
ball, but
time,
what are
somebody
y'all
did
doing,
it
man?
purposefully.
Bro, pass the fucking ball, man. If y'all want to play one-on-one, bro, go play the fucking computer, man. I always get put on a goddamn team for the nitwits. Pass the fucking ball.
What you playing, basketball?
I'm playing soccer.
Oh, y'all all load up together
Hell yeah, it could be 11 people.
on both teams.
Yep.
What happened to Florida
Being the
War?
greatest and mightiest since the creation of the
You
universe,
just put the fisticuffs on.
Yaqub's old warring wicked world would be removed and
Came
destroyed,
back.
and the Ebenoid nation would be
Now
restored
we
to
play
power
another game.
forever and to establish a world of peace and righteousness. This great redeemer of the Ebenoid people who was predicted by the
Bruh,
24 wise
pass
elder
the
scientists
fucking
of the
ball.
inner earth to
You
bring
got
about
two
the
people
status
wide
of the world,
open.
is known under many names, titles, and
You
attributes
know what?
including
Fuck it.
he who has
Let's just
no
all
equal,
do stupid
he
shit.
who
I
never
got
is
y'all.
anyone like, the supreme being, the
I
mighty,
got y'all.
the wise, the best knower, the light, the life giver, the guide, the all-powerful, he who knows how to reproduce the universe and the people of his choice. But his mother calls him Yashmal. Yashmal was the
Pass
son
it.
of Princess Radiya of the Shuyuk family, and Prince Atif
You
of the
fucking
Ming family.
suck, man.
Yashmal's parents, Princess Radiya and Prince Atif, married each other in order to establish peace between their two quarreling tribes. However, the union of Princess Radiya and Prince Atif was more than mere chance. Their union was specifically guided, selected, and arranged by the 24 wise elder scientists of the inner earth who were also genetic engineers. They knew that the offspring of the union between
Bro,
Princess
we
Radiya
attacking,
and
bro. You
Prince
got
Atif
two people wide the fuck open, bro.
would balance out and offset the chaos of Yaqub, who was the offspring of Yishak and Princess Lucina. Yashmal began his education on the day he was born, as is the custom amongst members of the Shuyuk. It would be unheard of for a member of the Shuyuk to wait until the age of 4 to start school unless the child was mentally handicapped.
I'm gonna run that bitch back to the other goal. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yashmal's head was
I'm finna make
noticeably
y'all
larger
quit
than the
so I
other
can
members
actually
of the
have a good
Shuyuk and
game.
Sinin. Yashmal had an enormous head, 2 brains, and a third enlarged pineal gland which sat in the center of his 2 brains, making the top of his head appearing to be shaped like 3 orbs. Amongst the Shuyuk and Sinin, Yashmal would be called the big head scientist. However, amongst these tribes, this statement was not taken to be an insult, but rather a compliment, alluding to the individual's intelligence in the same way that saying big muscles alludes to an individual's strengths. Since Yashmal was raised in his native land amongst his people who looked like him, he did not suffer from the same ridicule, mockery, and low self-esteem which plagued his cousin Yaqub who grew up in a foreign land amongst other than self and kind.
No, no, D-Lord, he wasn't evil, bro. He was. I was. Yakub wasn't an evil person. So I'm gonna
I
take you
thought he
back.
was just a scientist that
Yes. Like so.
was
Let me
crafting
take D
them.
Lord. Yeah, but all right. So the backstory is they did his parents' bowl or whatnot. So he kind of grew this self hatred within himself and the people that look like him, which gave him the idea to craft his own people, make people in his image, if you will.
Is
But
that is that in Dr. Your information?
yeah, this dude with this video, he knew Wappy.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I know it's. I want to see the original Dr. York where he was teaching.
I'm gonna see if I can pull it up. They,
They
you know,
giving you some of it. They giving you bits and pieces of it, and I
they
think they
snatched a lot of
flipping the story.
they snatched a lot of his shit down.
Huh? Right. Because I don't know if it's the original story that I thought they
Yeah,
turned on him.
no, they didn't turn on him.
I'm talking about the people that he grafted.
Nah, actually, hold up. Let me slow my roll. Let me slow my rolls. You might be right about that. I think they did.
The original story that I remember was that there was a germ, and he was grafting the germ out of the original man.
No. After this video, I'm gonna go see if I can find one of Dr. York got a teaching where he was just building about that.
Okay.
See what happened when we pass the ball, we get goals. Let's fucking go.
As a child, Yashmal was an exceptional prodigy and a genius. Yashmal was also told stories of the evil activities which transpired at the hands of his cousin Yakub. One day, when Yashmal was 9 years old, he was playing with two electromagnets in the home of his grandfather King Fuqur, and noticed that electrons flowing in the same direction through two
What the fuck?
electromagnets would
Oh
create the
my
magnetic
god,
phenomenon of
bro.
attraction, and that electrons flowing in opposite directions through two electromagnets would create the magnetic phenomenon of repulsion. By observing this, Yashmal realized that like-flowing energies create attraction and unlike-flowing energies create repulsion. Thus, Yashmal was inspired with a determined idea to direct the flow of mental energy of the Ebenoid people of the planet in the same direction.
Bro, I'm
So that
right
the
here,
Ebenoid
bro.
people
Oh
of
my
Earth will be unified
god, bro. Y'all
together
motherfuckers
in
must be new to
righteousness,
club,
and
bro.
bring peace and balance back to the Earth forever. Upon coming to this realization, Yashmal looked up at his grandfather King Fuqur and said,
So many fucking
"Grandfather,
Cristiano
I am old.
Ronaldos. Y'all
I
trying
am
to do
going to
everything
make
by
the earth straight
yourself.
and righteous, and I will eliminate the devilishment which has come into the world to show and prove real power and wisdom, and bring back peace and supreme balancement forever." Grandfather King Fuqur said, "What will you make? Someone to establish order and cause harmony in the world." Yashmal said, "Man plans, and I plan, and surely I am the better planner." And it was at that moment, the boy
Man, ain't no
Yashmal
my
understood
bad. You
and
fucking
acknowledged
suck,
just who
dude.
he
I hope
was,
you just
born to
quit.
establish order, bring peace,
Fuck.
build, create, and be the redeemer to the Ebenoid peoples of Earth. It is common for members of the Shuyuk tribe to finish all of the coursework taught in all of the colleges and universities of the
Shit,
surface world by age
bro.
9, but
I know
Yashmal
what I'm
finished
about
by
to
age
do.
7. If it took a member
I'm
of the
gonna
Shuyuk
make
tribe
y'all ass
until age
quit.
18 to finish all of the coursework taught in all of the colleges and universities of the surface world, then that person would surely be looked at as being mentally handicapped or mentally retarded. Yashmal finished all of the advanced universal sciences which are taught by the schools in the inner earth by the time he was age 12, even though it is common to finish this coursework by age 15, but Yashmal was a genius and a prodigy. After finishing school, Yashmal met with the 24 wise elder scientists of the inner earth and told them of his intention to travel to the surface world as a bringer of peace and redeemer of the Ebenoid people. Yashmal was tried and tested by the 24 wise elder scientists of the inner earth, and once found worthy, at age 18, Yashmal traveled to the area presently known as the Mwanza region near the countries of Tanzania, Uganda, and Kenya in Africa. Yashmal called his new doctrine Teachnology, and his holy book was called the Book of Teachnology of 720 Degrees, which was in a question and answer format designed to get the mental energies of the listeners flowing in the same direction, which would in turn create unity, harmony, an attraction amongst kindred. Yashmal's new doctrine was so powerful that he had millions of people from all of the tribes on the earth coming to hear his message and aspiring to be a part of his mission. However, from the millions of followers that he gained on the surface of the earth, Yashmal only selected 144,000, which he called the chosen few, to be a part of the next phase of his plan. And when Yashmal and
Yeah,
the
how many
chosen few departed,
chosen
he told
people?
the people on the surface of the earth he would be back in one day. So Yashmal selected 41,150 Ebenoid females and 41,140 Ebenoid males for a total of 82,290 people from the original Ebenoid tribe. Yashmal selected 10,285 Rubetoid females and 10,285 Rubetoid males for a total of 20,570 people from the Rubetoid tribe. Yashmal selected 10,285 Citrinoid females and 10,285 Citrinoid males for a total of 20,570 people from the Citrinoid tribe. And Yashmal selected 10,285 albinoid females and 10,285 albinoid males for a total of 20,570 people from the albinoid tribe, which made 144,000 people total. Yashmal took his followers into the inner earth through an opening beneath the Great Lake in the present-day area known as the Mwanza region in Africa to begin his eugenics genetic engineering experiment of grafting the various tribes of people on the earth back into the original Ebenoid tribe. Yashmal, being a master genetic engineer who was all-wise, right, and exact, knew that it was not necessary to kill anyone in order to accomplish his goal because he had knowledge of the science of dominant and recessive genes. Knowing that the Ebenoid tribe was the first, then Yashmal...
You just heard what they said about dominant and recessive genes.
Right.
You know, we can
We got both of them.
come on.
All knew the Ebenoid gene would be the most dominant, followed by the Rubetoid gene, followed by the Citrinoid gene, and lastly followed by the albinoid gene. While inside the inner earth with his followers, Yashmal applied the science of dominant and recessive genes to design and engineer a system of arranged marriages by which the offspring born from each arranged marriage would have certain desirable qualities, and in time over a period of 900 years, all of the derivative tribes would have been grafted back into the original Ebenoid tribe. Yashmal also observed that the gene of the Ebenoid woman was the most dominant gene, and so Yashmal established the following rules of arranged marriages amongst his followers. 10,285 Ebenoid women and 10,285 Ebenoid men would marry to keep the Ebenoid gene strong and pure. 10,285 Ebenoid women would marry 10,285 Rubetoid men. 10,285 Ebenoid women would marry 10,285 Citrinoid men. 10,285 Ebenoid women would marry 10,285 albinoid men. 10,285 Ebenoid men would marry 10,285 Rubetoid women. 10,285 Ebenoid men would marry 10,285 Citrinoid women. 10,285 Ebenoid men would marry 10,285 albinoid women. Yashmal would also keep 10 Ebenoid women as wives for himself. The men and women were required to get married by age 19, and each couple were to have 2 children. Living in the inner earth where he was from, Yashmal was continuously regenerated and rejuvenated and did not die like his cousin Yaqub on the surface of the earth. Yashmal was able to teach,
Y'all gotta
socialize,
start passing the
laugh,
ball, bro.
play with the children, enjoy life, and
I
observe the
don't play with
generations
y'all
and
no more.
progression
I'm
of
out
his
this
followers
bitch.
over the centuries. The offspring of the Ebenoid woman and the Ebenoid man would always be Ebenoid. The offspring of the Ebenoid woman and the Rubetoid man would also be Ebenoid because of the strength of the Ebenoid woman's genes. The offspring of the Ebenoid woman and the Citrinoid man would be Ebenoid 75% of the time, and Rubetoid 25% of the time, because of the strength of the Ebenoid woman's genes. The offspring of the Ebenoid woman and the albinoid man would be Ebenoid 75% of the time, and Citrinoid 25% of the time, because of the strength of the Ebenoid woman's genes. The offspring of the Ebenoid man and the Rubetoid woman would be Ebenoid 75% of the time, and Rubetoid 25% of the time. The offspring of the Ebenoid man and the Citrinoid woman would be Rubetoid. The offspring of the Ebenoid man and the albinoid woman would be Citrinoid. With the laws of arranged marriages in place, it would take Yashmal's chosen 144,000 people 46 generations over the course of 900 years to be grafted back into the original Ebenoid tribe. During this time, for some generations recessive genes would tumble forward. After 12 generations, all of the albinoids had been grafted back into the Citrinoid, Rubetoid, and Ebenoid tribes. After another 16 generations, all of the citrinoids had been grafted back into the rubetoids and ebenoids. After another 18 generations, all of the rubetoids had been grafted back into the ebenoids, leaving only the original ebenoid tribe. It was also observed that after 4 generations, if the albinoids refused to mix in, then they would be unable to conceive offspring after the 4th generation. After 8 generations, if the citrinoids refused to mix in, then they would be unable to conceive offspring after the 8th generation. After 16 generations, if the rubetoids refused to mix in.
Wait, which Dolores said, man of Ted, can I get a summary about this? Or y'all just playing? Yeah, I'm gonna play the whole video, but this video kind of explaining where other races came from, how they
Right.
got here.
So you kind of need your discernment to understand that if they
Understand,
telling you
right?
about the other races, then who is the one doing all this shit?
Right. It's a lot of information, bro. So just pay attention.
Then they would be unable to conceive offspring after the 16th generation. Just like electrons flowing from atoms with more electrons to atoms with fewer electrons, it was necessary for the derivative tribes to mix back into the original ebenoid tribe in order to get recharged and sustain and maintain their existence. However, because of the science of recessive and dominant genes, by mixing back into the original ebenoid tribe, the derivative tribes would eventually be grafted back into the original ebenoid tribe in time, leaving only the original ebenoid tribe on the surface of the planet. As it was in the beginning, so shall it be in the end. And so Yashmal smiled at this fact, now having knowledge that the evil acts done by his cousin Yaqub would be reversed just by letting nature take its course. The process of grafting the derivative tribes back into the original ebenoid tribe took 900 years, and one.
Say, Ted, look, I want to pause it right there, right? You hear, okay. He say, he gonna undo the X by just letting the nation take its course, right?
Right.
Have you ever heard somebody from the mountain say, man, we gotta start having more babies or they gonna breed us off the earth?
Uh-huh. Nature gonna take its course.
Completed, Yashmal took
Right.
over 100 years to teach and train his followers how to control and conquer the evil which existed within themselves, rather than attempting to graft the evil out, letting it manifest and personify as a being. After the 1,000-year period with Yashmal in the inner earth, Yashmal returned to the surface of the earth to the area presently known as the Mwanza region in Africa with 144,000 Ebenoid people. When Yashmal and his 144,000 followers returned, the people on the surface of the earth said, Yashmal, you said you would be gone for 1 day, and you were true to your word. You have only been gone for 1 day, but many of the people you have returned with are not the same people you left with. What have you done with our brothers and sisters? One of the Ebenoid women named Kidara, who was one of Yashmal's wives and one of the 144,000, spoke up and said, I am the daughter and great descendant of your brothers and sisters, which it seems to you left with Yashmal just yesterday, but we have been with Yashmal in the inner earth for 1,000 years, and Yashmal has taught us the science of genetics and how to rid the world of evil, as well as how to conquer the evil within ourselves. Yashmal spoke and said, indeed, 1 day in the inner earth can be like 1,000 years. Yashmal's 144,000 followers then proceeded to teach the Ebenoid people on the surface of the earth the way to defeat the evil currently plaguing the earth in the same way that Yashmal had taught them. Yashmal returned to the inner earth with his Ebenoid wife Kidara. After returning to the inner earth, Yashmal was elected to a seat as one of the 24 wise elder scientists of the inner earth. Yashmal taught Kidara the secret to eternal life, and they had many children together. Yashmal told Kidara that the Ebenoid woman is the human representative of nature on the surface of the earth, and thus the Ebenoid woman is the key to destroying the evil plaguing the surface of the earth, and she is the key to bringing peace and balance back to the surface of the earth. Yashmal told Kidara that it was not him who the 24 wise elder scientists of the inner earth had prophesied about, it was her, the Ebenoid woman. Yashmal told Kidara that he was merely a conduit to allow her to bring balance back to the earth. And so while the big head scientist Yashmal's followers execute his plan on the surface of the earth, Yashmal and Kidara wait with their family in the inner earth for the hereafter, that is to say, here on earth, after evil has been removed, and peace and balance has been restored.
But they are not, say, independent in their beginning. They came from one. We say today we have lots of various color people all over the earth. From, we say, from brown to white. We are not all the same color.
Hold on.
That was
That's it.
Elijah, right?
Yeah, that's Elijah Muhammad.
Yeah. He was not an original man. But he's not a teacher. He's not teaching the original man teachers. He's teaching Islam.
Exactly.
But he's teaching it to the original man. And what he do is he get you on the journey and unlock the brain. That's why they got rid of Khalid Muhammad.
Mm-hmm.
Because he had got to the next level and figured out that you know what was really going on. And the way to explain it to his people though, that's the whole key. That's what scared the most when somebody can explain.
All right, step on up. Step on up. Come on, brother Lord Murdell. Get good.
Brother Polite.
Yeah, polite bad boy. Say what niggas say what they want.
I got brother Lord Murdell over tomorrow. Jam packed. Full house. We're gonna take off from what these two brothers left off, dealing with nationality, and then we're gonna move forward with whatever else you would like to touch on. Brother, that's it. Come on, hey, I'm on next.
This ain't the video I was looking for.
This is your big shot, bro. It is Merc. Donation right here. The adjustment bureau is here. It'll be the next solo. What's your nationality?
Yo, nature and power of the Lord, the master of spiritual insight and perceive of all truths. I rise to give all praises due to the Lord. And I give honor to everybody that's somewhere today. Peace and love. While your man here polite, I'm going to talking on the side.
What's up?
What's up? I raised the gun. What do we pass me the mic?
What's your number?
What you want to talk about?
National. You always running up on me in the street. Don't act shy, dog.
I just want to come out and do it. I don't want to look like a bully.
No, you gotta bully me.
Pass the fucking ball.
My nationality is under.
We just did this, right? What country are you a citizen of?
First Republic of New Copper.
all ready to leave? No. Well, good, because I'm not either. Mr. J, would you happen to have a black tie I could borrow? Why does your tie have to be black?
Dr. York has been a blessing in my life.
That's Dr. York's son right there. That's
Whatever
Prince
you feel
York.
about that black man.
Okay.
He has contributed to my life in ways that I can never revoke his spirit consciousness and his influence in my life and my family. This is a man that when I had named my daughter, he told me move that name out of there and rename her. I said, hey, this is what my wife and I is going to name our daughter. It was Anissa. You feel me? And he's like, get that out of here. Your daughter's name is this. But you know why I took it? Because this is a man that foretold me that I was going to have a child before I had a child with a dark woman with an afro. And this is why my wife had a perm and I thought we was breaking up. I didn't even tell my wife that the master teacher just told me on the phone that I'm going to have a child next year
No, this I'm
by a dark-skinned woman with a big afro. The last thing on my mind was Aminette, because she was still kind of wild. We was conscious and we was working in the right direction, but she was wild. And I'm like, man, I don't know how this going to work because I'm conscious now. I'm on the right path.
Nah, we not from where we from, bro. No, so you don't say target. Bro. Yo, what have you built on the land? What, name me one thing you built on the land. Listen. Name me one thing. How my photo is, that's virtually impossible. Because no, it's not. I built that house that he lived in. Bro, I don't build that. Bro, I built the house. What are you talking
But yeah,
about?
what they talking about
I'm listening. Give an estimate how many
is
wives you think Bob had.
the alleged charges about Cousin York.
Okay, how many of these wives was in his house cooking, cleaning on a daily basis? How many at a time? Okay, did you also see the little girls in there cleaning? I'm not talking about that. I said, how many wives? Do you acknowledge that? Excuse me. Do you acknowledge that there was a crew of little girls in there cleaning? There was never any little girls in there cleaning, bro. Okay, so how old were they? There wasn't little, there was big girls. Listen. There was big girls. Were they teenagers? Can I explain something to you? Hold on. Can I explain something to you? Can I explain something to you? I'm gonna answer your question. We're going beyond the question. I'm just saying. You're saying that that there was wives in the house cooking. You said that there was wives in the house cooking, and I'm gonna agree with you. And I'm putting out there that there was teenage girls in there cleaning. Do you accept that or not? I'm telling you that never happened. That's what I'm telling you. So teenage girls never went in there to clean. I'm about to tell you how I know this. I'm about to tell you how I know this. Because, and I can speak. I can speak for Tamaray. Hadessa, my older sister, can speak for Tamaray. Alicia, my other sister, speak for Tamaray. I can speak for Tamaray. Do you not forget that? Did you just forget that? I'm 30 years old, son. I'm 31 years old. I can speak for Tamaray. I've been there all my life. Okay, well, I was there. Come on.
Kids, you know what Tamaray is? Tamaray was the land that they bought out there in Georgia, and
Oh, okay. I thought that was somebody's name. Okay, I got you.
no, yeah, it was called Tamaray.
Okay.
Okay, can I tell you something you don't know? Let me tell you something you don't know.
Oh, all right. So the dude that Prince York debating, his mother was one of Dr. York's wives.
Okay. At the time of this video, he's 30-something years old.
Yeah, man, Dr. York already got his time. And shit, by this time, he been in jail about 15 years at this time with this video.
Okay.
Whatever the new book you got.
And I ain't coming out of a book. It's coming out of
I'm
experience.
just saying because that's the only thing I don't know.
Like, bro, what the fuck, yo? Come on, bro, we grown men. Let me
No, because you're not accepting my truth. So like, how can I take you serious?
accept your truth, bro.
So you okay? So we don't have to. We don't have to be on this. We don't have to be on. It's not a game to me. It's not a game to me, dog. You're playing around. No. You're acting lightly with this shit. You should be yelling like me. This is your father we're talking about. You're talking about he's innocent. You should be yelling at me. You should be calling me a liar to my face. How are you so calm and cool and collected? Because you're fucking bullshitting. Because you're bullshitting and you know I'm speaking the truth, but you can't do shit about it.
You 17 years later.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. You came out to Harlem in front of the people and said that we're alleged victims and your father did not do it. That's what made me come out. So don't say I came out and said you did that. You did that, son.
I did coming looking for some form of fame or outlet. I was just minding my business.
That's fine. And like I said, you know what? Like I said,
you need to come on the channel and speak about my father's freedom. That's what he said. And I did because you're a fucking liar. How do I know you're a fucking liar? Because my mother, listen, listen.
You know what? I love you, man. I love you, brother.
Listen, my mother was Baba's main wife. How do I know who's cleaning Baba's house? Because
I love you, Ramsey, man. I love you, man.
How do I know who was braiding Baba's hair? Because my mother was around Pop 24 fucking 7. You can lie to the public, bro, but you can't lie to people who was there. Like, bro, stop that shit, bro. Like, it's
I was
if something was really
listen.
I was done to you, go get help, and then it would be validity.
I am getting help. What are you talking about? I am validating myself. I am doing that. It just so happened to be your father, man. I'm telling you, man. I don't want to keep saying it to your ear. I know it hurts. I don't want to keep having to tell you over and over.
It doesn't hurt me at all. You're a full-face liar. You and 10 people.
How do you know that? What are you talking about? You don't know me like that. You don't know me like that. And some people. But okay, so I'm lying and you're telling the truth.
Can I ask a question? After the raid, where did you and your family move to? I'm just asking.
We went to Jacob House.
Yo, talking about that's what I'm talking about.
Well, you had nowhere to go.
Oh my God, yo, how long you gonna keep running that? Like, you gotta stop that, bro. Like, how do you say this shit with a straight face? Like,
because it's the fucking truth. That's why. Because you don't understand. You don't understand. You think that I'm lying. Come on, man.
No. That's
am I getting paid to do this? Am I gonna go get? Hello? Yeah, I'm here. I want to take a shit. I don't want to sit here and yell at you on the phone. I love you, man. You're my little brother, yo. I have no ill will against you. You can go and walk through Harlem and have me touch Dinetta, and you can see, sir. But I would encourage you to do so. Where I came in at is when you said that your father was innocent, you didn't do it, and we're alleged victims. You said alleged victims like 8 times, and I had to show a face to show that nobody's alleged. We're real people.
Listen, let me say
that's the only thing. That's the only reason I came out.
Let me say something. You are actually this is what that's what I get to. The only thing that kept y'all alleged victims or victims, however you want to call yourself, has kept y'all safe for this entire process that Pop has been in jail is the fact that Papa told his wives not to step up. All 50 wives, from Kathy Johnson all the way to my mother, is all saying damn niggas is liars. How is the woman who's sleeping with the man in his house every day, cleaning his house, making his breakfast, everything for this man, every single day, like for 15? I don't know. I never heard any statements from Tariq's mother, so I'm not gonna say something I don't know. I never heard his mother say anything. I don't think his mother ever made a public statement about anything.
Look, they gonna get into the case too. This video too long to watch the whole video, but
Kathy Johnson is one of your father's wives, right?
That was one of the Beatles?
Okay. She has a child named Issa Johnson, right? Issa Johnson was molested by your father, right? Now, Issa Johnson became a homosexual, and today he's a transgender, okay? So now he's been molested by your father. I was there when he was molested by your father. Physically there. Excuse me, I was physically there. There was 3 males, your father, Esau, and myself, and there was a woman there. Okay, what was the woman's name? It was Nesla. Okay. Oh my God! Yeah, Nesla, McCullough. Hold on, let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish what I am saying, okay? Because today he's transgender woman, and I personally saw him being molested by your father, and we was we were always doing stuff to each other. I touched him, he touched me. All this stuff was going on. What are you talking about? Check this out. And this is one. Excuse me.
My picture. It's like 2 or 3 people saying that actually happened to him, and it's like another 100 plus more people saying these niggas lying. None of this shit ain't happening.
Right. I heard a story where the people who saying that it happened, saying they made it up.
Exactly.
Out their own mouth, listening to them talk. They was on
I
a
know.
van or something. They was on a trip, and they was trying to figure out a way to leave, so they was gonna make up this story. Then it got out of control, got out of hand or something.
This is Kathy Johnson's, and then when this, Kathy Johnson was there when I was having sex too at one point. I saw her there. Well, you'd be surprised, yo, because let me tell you about Issa Johnson. Because Issa Johnson just so happens to live here in New York. Actually, he's one of my most personal friends, and the difference between him and Carter is the fact that Issa actually, because I went to Issa personally, because when I was a teenager, I gave a shit. I don't give a fuck now, because I already know that bullshit. But when I was a teenager, I was seeking the facts. And I went to Issa personally. He had recently made, and I was like 17 at the time. He had recently made a long post on Facebook about how my father molested, etc. I came up here, I was in New York, and I went to Issa personally, face to face. And he'll tell you this. You can call him up. He'll tell you this to your face. I went to a person, I said, bruh, what the fuck is going on? Like, tell me the truth. I just want to know the facts. And he said, but you acting like that matters. Like, who are you? Like, no disrespect, but who are you? Like, nobody has to prove nothing to you. But let me tell you, you don't matter in this stuff. You don't even want to hear what he said. What he said was, he said, no, none of that, he said, no, none of that stuff ever happened. Then later, I came back up here way later, years later, for In-Law's funeral. And Issa was with a beard and a fucking woman's clothes, like tights and shit. And I went to I was at the funeral. I was at the funeral.
Hell yeah, Pacino. Most definitely. And I wholeheartedly believe that the accusations that they made against that man is not true.
And I went to, You said I wasn't at the funeral?
What happened? What happened?
At the funeral. I said I was at the funeral.
Reed Pacino,
I didn't see you there, but maybe you saw me there. I even went to Neptune.
Oh, okay.
I was with Abu Talib the whole time. And I went with, me and Issa was actually staying, me and Issa was both staying at Mahmoud's house. And me, Issa, and Mahmoud all had this conversation. And I said, bro. Matter of fact, you know what? You know, Emily was buried in Jersey, right? You know, Emily was buried in Jersey. His father has a plot in Brooklyn, a great plots. You know, he brought some plots early. And I was with Habiba Washington at the funeral place, and she's trying to get in touch with the lawyers to have her son buried in the family plot. And she was trying to get it approved. You know what I'm saying? I was there with her for hours trying to get that approved. Like look, you be talking, I'm trying to explain something. I'm just saying, because you act like you don't know who I am. You trying to act like I'm somebody that... Who you are. I know. Okay, but you acting like... And then you act like the only reason that we're safe is because of the wives and this and that. No, we're safe because... One, your father said not to do nothing, and then two, because he know what the truth is, okay? And then three, because we're from the same place, we're our own people. It'll be just violence against each other. See, you're talking over the man that you just referenced that you said was molested, which you denied you, bro. He said he was never molested. Me and Issa are friends to this day. He said that to you. Bro, I'm telling you, excuse me, son. So why is he a gay transgender then? He was molested. I'm telling you, I seen it with my eyes. The man, Issa been gay forever, bro. And I'm telling you, I saw with my own eyes him, myself, and your father and another woman all having sex. What are you talking about? Chill with that. Let me tell you something you never heard You are before. so in denial. I went through the same thing with Faisal, dog. I was talking to Faisal, the same thing with Solomon. All of you dudes, man. Come on, man. And Faisal probably broke this shit up, bro. No, he did not. No, he asked him. Ask him about it. Ask him about it. Go ahead. Let me tell you Ask him something you about don't it. know, yo. My mother was actually telling me this like probably last Let me year tell you something sometime. you don't know, the truth. See how he don't want to fucking he want to run his mouth and overtalk me, side, and that's why that shit sound friendly to you. But every time I open my mouth, he starts talking, and therefore you don't get to hear the counter. Remember, side, that you deal with the It's a respect thing because at first you said no. It's a respect thing, man. It's a respect, son. Because you disrespectful. You're disrespectful. Because you don't realize what you're saying.
Man,
You're
the
saying that I'm
video too
lying.
long, man. I want to get.
Telling me I'm not.
See.
But if he raised you as a child, you can't deny that he was.
Let me find. Yeah, well, they actually sum all this shit up.
So when you okay, this is the problem with it for me. By me being who I am and understanding what I understand. When you get to the first level of higher consciousness, transforming into this being that we are, you realize that the law don't apply to you. You know what I'm saying? Because you are a higher being. But if you don't make it to the next level, you're gonna fuck around and transgress man law before you make it to the next level. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is you realize that the law don't apply to you, but nature law, the universal law still apply. You know what I'm saying? So do you transgress the law before you make it to the next level? Or do you do something that you ain't got no business doing before you get there? If that makes sense. So uh the underage thing, that's where a lot of them get caught up at.
Mm-hmm.
That's where they get caught up at because they understand that the law don't matter. Then because you know back in the day 13 14 15 10 11 12 they was getting married. You know what I'm saying? As soon as she learned how to bleed or whatever, they was able to marry her off or whatever. But being a righteous man, being at this next level, you understand that them is babies and don't touch them babies. Not,
Exactly.
you know what I'm saying? Not for the pleasure and definitely not to just be fucking around and shit. So it ain't the law that you scared of, because you be done made it at that first level, understanding that the law don't matter to you. But now you got to get to that next level, understanding that the universal law still matters, and that you being the higher being, you being this being, you have to protect those that don't know, and you know what I'm saying, and definitely the babies. So you don't have no business being around nothing like that anyway. The same gender thing, I don't know how they.
Yo.
Yeah.
All
Even with
right.
the same gender thing, I just in this instance, I categorize them as the same. Those are babies, same sex or not. You know what I'm saying? You still ain't got no business dealing with them.
Man, bro, I hate Polite without the way he did.
So what did he end up getting a life sentence?
Who?
Dr. York.
Man, Dr. York got like 190 some years.
It was so much static I couldn't hear it, bro.
I said he got 100+ years.
God damn.
He got up in some fucking bold face lie.
Huh?
I'm saying it again.
He got up here and told his big ass fucking lie.
And the daughter and the prosecution dropped every single sexual charge. I'm saying it again. In addition to the state, the prosecution all agreed they need to drop all of the sexual charges. So yeah, it's a victory, but it's bittersweet. It's a victory because I was facing life. No parole, no probation. Now you may say, how can this be possible if a minor was so-called molested and it was DNA evidence? And people say DNA don't lie. And I always said, people do. Well, let's do this. The serologist, the expert that so-called found 6 semen stains amongst a headscarf and a t-shirt. Never mind the fact the whole rape kit said negative. They checked this girl for 5 different DNA, finger DNA, all types of different DNA. Checked her vagina, checked her mouth, checked her saliva, checked her excrement, checked her feces, checked her.
Now, if you remember when the prosecutors was explaining the case after they arrested him.
This Polite case?
Yeah, this Polite case.
Okay.
The prosecutor said they found his DNA around the girl's mouth, on her chest, and in some other places.
The urine, everything came up negative. You would think because of all the violent acts I was accused of, how I came inside of her, how I came on her face, how I bust her mouth open from penetrating her so physically, that there would be some kind of trace of something, some kind of DNA, but the rape kit came up all negative. So now we're in a conundrum. So how the hell how does the DNA just skip to a t-shirt and a headscarf? Well, the serologist that did the report that labeled it semen stains, when you got high-powered attorneys such as myself, then what happens is when you spend damn near 200 grand on your defense, you have the right to do depositions. We have our own private investigator. We have our own, guess what, forensics expert. So our forensics expert said this. Our forensics expert said, we want to take a look and see what's going on over there. So when our forensics expert took a look and examined these so-called clothes with semen stains, we had some questions about how did you definitively conclude that that was semen in the first damn place? So guess what happens after that? A deposition is when we interview anybody that's part of the situation, whether it be the mother, the daughter, the people who took the 911 call, whoever. The prosecutor gets to sit in while we interview them, while there's a court-appointed stenographer that types up everything. The prosecutor can hear everything as it goes, so they can make a determining factor if they got a case or not. Point in case, we couldn't interview the serologist, Stephanie Thompson, because she mysteriously disappears when we want to question her about how she came up with those results. I'll say it again. The person who said that there was semen stains on the headscarf in the shirt, despite the fact the rape kit tested for 5 different DNAs, considering the egregious acts that I was accused of, the rape kit came up all negative, which science would suggest I did absolutely none of the things that I was accused of. Science would suggest I did absolutely none of the things that I was accused of. All right? That's what science would suggest. But here's this woman talking about this DNA evidence, and then now when we call her so we can interview her, get a deposition, and have it on record.
She ain't nowhere to be found.
I could find her.
So how much do you believe we saying right now?
Talking that shit on this.
What you said?
Say he talking that shit.
Yeah, watch the video after this. Remember he said all the cases and everything had got dropped.
So where is he at now?
In jail, nigga. That nigga told him flat out, man, all this shit is bull. Everything he's saying right now is a lie.
Oh, okay. They made tell a lie.
Yeah, that's why I was like, damn.
I thought you were saying that the people were lying on him.
Shit, no.
They took him on up through
Yeah.
Now, all the while, the state been giving me opportunities to plead 20 years sexual offender, plead 15 years sexual offender. And I'm like, I wouldn't care if you gave me 1 day in prison. So long as you got that label registered sex offender on there, I'm going to trial. So long as you got that label there, registered sex offender, I'm going to trial because I can never make a plea to something like that. So guess what happens? The state says if we ever want to do interviews, depositions, if we ever want to get a deposition from the mother and a deposition from the daughter, all bets are off. They'll never do an agreement with me. They said they'll never do an agreement, work out an agreement or a plea. I said, I don't give a, my attorneys will tell you straight up, because when you see my attorney video, he's going to tell you straight up. From day one, I said, I'm never doing an agreement to any sexual charges. Interview the mother and the daughter. So they are the last of our depositions. We got the police body cams. We realized that the police report contradicts the affidavit that they did. The affidavit contradicts the interviews that they did on the body cam. So we got 3 contradictions. The story that the mother and daughter tells on the body cam, the stories that they told in the police report, and the stories that they tell on the affidavits. None of them work out. And I'm going to speak about that. But ultimately, we want to interview them. So when we interview them and do our depositions, have the prosecutor sit there, we already know where they're lying. We already know their lies. We looked at each of the 3 different types of lies they said for that night. So guess what's going to happen when we get to interview them? We're just going to ask them questions so they can contradict themselves. So when we go to court, we can ask them which story is true and why did you lie? So the prosecutor hits us again. Well, you know he's going to be facing life. We're in the week now where we got to interview the mother and the daughter to get the deposition. So guess what happens 2 days before the mother and daughter are supposed to fly into town for us to get the depositions? They call. After a week ago threatening me, 2 days before the mother and daughter are supposed to fly out, they say, hey, we drop all the sexual charges. Huh? They say we're dropping all the sexual charges. And let me add something to this. Y'all heard this crazy story that I called a grown woman and asked if I could take her 14-year-old girl to a party. And y'all believe that bullshit. But guess what my text messages say? My text messages say, she asked me. Oh, hold on, let's reverse. Do you know that we broke up that same day? And later that, within a day, within 24 hours, she filed a criminal complaint. Let's add some more color to it. Do you know that the same day that I broke up with her, in my text messages is proven, she said she was going to destroy my life. She was going to fuck my whole shit up. So we have motive. Do you know that I wasn't the one that asked to take her daughter to a party after 2 a.m. in the morning? Do you know my text messages say? She contacted me and asked me to take her daughter out to a party after 2 a.m. in the morning, and I vehemently declined. I said, what the hell do I look like as a grown man taking a 14-year-old that obviously looks like a...
What is he? Mm-hmm. What?
He doing a whole bunch of filibustering and lying.
I'm saying, what is this? I don't. What the hell?
Oh, you don't know what happened with the case?
No, I didn't. I didn't follow it like that. So he was trying to act like the lady was on Mad Day, pretty much.
Yeah. Hold up.
Mm-hmm. It ain't ended soon. Let's start.
You gonna get tormented for things.
No, all right, it's about to go down, so I'm about to be quiet. Why would they're gonna let me in before that case? Because I remember letting RV out.
Duarte. Okay, so the next court date is 7/17.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
Have a great weekend.
You too. Page 2, Steve Etienne.
In F23-11524, Your Honor, the state is taking no further action. In F23-11545, the state filed an information charging 1 count of attempted strong-arm robbery, which is a felony in the 3rd degree. The guidelines are non-state prison to 5-year state prison. The state's offers a withhold 2 years reporting probation with an anger management course, stay away order from the incident location, and stay away order from the victim.
Mr. Bell, when did you file the 11545? Yesterday?
I think it was yesterday.
So the state did not file the battery charge?
No, it's a attempted strong-arm robbery, 1 count.
I'll do. When's the next C trial week?
Next one is
Bottom of 4, Moises Wanan Mayman.
Yes, Your Honor. So the state filed an information in this case charging 1 count of issuing a worthless check over $150.
Why was it returned back? Today, right? Okay, so
Yes,
let's
ma'am.
reset the arraignment for Mr. Wanan.
And you are issuing a KPS, Your Honor?
Yes, we'll issue the
Okay,
KPS.
Thank you.
7/21 for arraignment. Page 5,
Come on.
Emmanuel Felix.
Come on, we wait to hear polite.
It's requesting a reset to the 30th day in this case.
Alphabetical order.
7/17.
Middle of 5, Drayvon Payton.
State's requesting a reset to 30. Can we just print out a copy and
Thank
bring it to
you.
you?
Yeah.
All right, yeah, we'll do that, Your Honor.
831-911.
And we serve our rent pleadings.
831-911 for sounding a trial. And it looks like there's one more arraignment on the supplemental.
Yes, Your Honor.
Page 16. Morning.
Assistant State Prosecutor and the Supreme State. And the Charter Intelligence State is providing information in open court, judging the defendant 1 count of robbery by carjacking, felony in the 1st degree. Their guidelines and offer are pending. Our NCICs and
Oh, not.
So I'll go ahead and give it,
It's 16 now. I mean
16.
16 days.
and I'm assuming Mr. Miller's coming as well.
Then for that argument, because I would like him to be colloquied on the implications of moving forward with the motion to compel disclosure of the CI.
So what I have here is just a courtesy copy for Judge Altfield.
I don't care about these other people,
This
man.
is Mr. De Los Santos's case.
She like, hold on, we're gonna pass on that.
All right, if you guys want that day, that's fine.
Today for a due date for the state's response, and then the 13th to.
Bottom of 12, Satira Long.
That's to all everybody. Just look at how these situations.
An application has been filled out, and I have spoke to the doctor myself, who's informed me that she is in fact.
All right, I'm about to start saying he ain't gonna show up. Cause why would you be late?
Set this to Monday, so we have no objection.
Personally served for court today. And Mr. Ortiz is not checking into TAP.
That's correct.
About this witness, but as I said, it's withholding 1 day is the state's offer. Is there a motion set for that day? The motion for rule to show cause?
Is
Okay.
that also on Gasca or someone else?
On 7/13 or 6/13?
On my calendar, I have motion set for 7/13/2023.
That's the one that was issued on Officer of Pierre.
Oh, okay. That's a summons. Thank you.
So other witness issues,
Huh.
13th. And did you hear the update regarding the CCTV that Ms. Campbell is working? All right, let's see with Eric.
I also have a conditional notice. I filed April 23rd. And 45 days, I still haven't seen.
Same thing. Do you know if you served it on the clerk and sent a courtesy copy to opposing counsel? It doesn't matter.
So
You're
this
supposed to
name
send,
right
there's
here
at
say
the end,
Michael
when you
Nowak.
Sign off on the motion. There's
Hold
also
on.
a
So
certificate.
y'all telling me he about to log in to this? Look at this name right here.
An agreement that the one for judicial notice, that motion, Judge Altfield, 20th one, right? Yes. And then what about the one from April 25th? The judge may have ruled on it orally, which means he's not going to give you a written order. Do you understand? All right, so that April 25th motion.
Good morning, Judge. Yes, thank you. Judge, this is my motion for a continuance. I think that this case is set for July 13. I'm going to be outside the U.S. through July.
It's fine. Can I set it for a status on?
Name is Monrico Clements. My name is Larry McMillan. I'm here for my partner David Donate. Less than $1,000, which is the second degree.
And does,
And let's see if she give anybody some
does he swear
time.
non-state?
Come on, give some. Let's see if she hands some
Jackson,
numbers out.
Eric, we'll swear you in.
Raise your right hand. Do you swear from that?
How far did you get in school? Do you have a history of mental illness? Do you 64 days in the Dade County Jail? And the state added a misdemeanor battery. Anyone forced or threatened you to plead guilty and accept this offer? Do you understand if you're not a US citizen, the entry of this plea will subject you to deportation?
Yes.
You have a number of constitutional rights. I will list them and then I'll ask if you understand. You do have the right to maintain your not guilty plea and go to trial, to be represented by an attorney at all stages of the proceedings, to confront and cross-examine witnesses against you, to compel the attendance of witnesses on your behalf, to not testify and to have me tell the jury they cannot hold it against you, and to have the state prove its case beyond and to the exclusion of every reasonable doubt. Do you understand? And if you were to be found guilty, you have to understand.
Yes.
And are you satisfied with her services in a scenario, since I don't have the arrest affidavit?
Judge, what's alleged is that while Mr. Jackson was at the hospital, the nurse Julie Rosselli used her cell phone to shine.
This dude plead, and we just heard it. So he dropped another dime to get this to pop. But check this out. It don't matter because when they come back up off mute, the verdict of the plea, we still gonna get to hear it. It's still gonna be foul in the shit. PSI 12, this a scam, huh?
What happened?
To me, it went on mute on us, y'all. This is crazy.
Aware that there's a lot of folks on Zoom on this case?
We may go sidebar for a moment.
Sure.
I'm trying to find that bitch.
First. Flight in here too, and he on mute too. So look, that's what you got to deal with. Look, Michael Nowak. Now, if you think about it, he could just be in here, right? Man, what y'all gonna do? I'm that one that make it pop right now.
Calendar.
What?
There is one
I
thing
told
that
you.
we need to address really quickly on Mr. Jackson.
Man, they muted him out the whole thing.
9-6.
So he was watching it at the time it was going on,
Yeah.
or afterward. No, he had to be watching it at the time. No?
Yeah. Hold on, I'm about to find that bitch. To see everything he said in that video was a fucking lie.
Oh, his video was a bunch of propaganda.
I think this might be it right here.
Oh, yeah, I just made pork chops, baked potatoes, rice.
And additional
Rolls.
restitution to be paid out on a monthly basis once he is out of custody. And that monthly amount is highlighted in the written terms of the plea agreement. Additionally, there will be a stay away order from victim TS and her mother, which is also mentioned in the plea agreement.
What is the total amount of the restitution?
The total amount of restitution is $25,000.
Damn.
That ain't bad.
All right.
Shit, yes it is.
Yes, Your Honor.
I mean, he had $200,000 loan.
Okay, so Mr. Nowak, the terms of the plea agreement are as what the prosecutor just stated, that you are going to be entering a plea of guilty to the 2 counts of aggravated child abuse and 1 count of deliberate contributing to the delinquency of a minor. You will be adjudicated guilty, which is a criminal conviction on your record. Do you also understand, sir, that by entering into this plea that it may subject you to involuntary civil commitment proceedings set forth in Florida statutes 394.910 through 394.931? Do you understand everything that I've said thus far?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, I want to also advise you, sir, that you are going to be sentenced to 7 years in state prison, to be followed by 10 years of reporting probation. In addition to any of these special conditions of probation, you will also participate in and successfully complete a mentally disordered sex offender treatment program that you are also
All right, remember he said in the video?
Right, that's just a program. That's why I was trying to get to this other part to see what he's gonna say to shit.
not eligible. Okay, you may, according to the state, you may be eligible for early termination if all of the conditions of your probation have been completed, that you have had no violations of your probation, and that you have not been arrested for any other criminal offense. Is that correct, State?
And to clarify, the terms stated in 5 is there is no prohibition on early termination. However, there is a requirement that any modification to this agreement be agreed by the state and the court.
Okay. All right, sir. Now, with respect to this plea agreement, I have on each page next to defendant's initials MN. Did you in fact affix those initials to each page?
I did.
And have you reviewed each and every component of this plea agreement going through page 1 and through page 4?
I have.
Now it says on page 4, having read the above mentioned terms of this plea agreement and having been advised by my counsel, David Terrace, I, Michael Noak, freely and voluntarily enter into this plea agreement and agree to abide by all terms and conditions of this plea agreement, and agree that failure to comply with any terms or conditions within this agreement constitutes a violation of probation and subjects me to be sentenced to the statutory maximum penalties provided by law for the crimes for which I am now pleading guilty. And then it has a signature over the name Michael Noack. Is that in fact your signature, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. And I am now going to place my signature on this plea agreement, in that I am now going to be ratifying this plea agreement as negotiated between the state of Florida and your attorney.
So if you are not familiar with the case, have no fear. I am going to get you up to date on what got Brother Plate in the position that he's in now.
Pause it right quick, bro.
So Michael Noack Jr.
So it appears that he negotiated the shit without getting the sex offender shit put on his name, without having to register.
Oh, let's keep listening.
Okay.
Widely recognized as Brother Plate, is at the center of a deeply troubling legal matter. The 37-year-old motivational speaker and author surrendered to authorities facing allegations of sexual battery involving a 14-year-old girl in a February incident in a hotel room. So this was back in February. According to the police report, Noack had a romantic connection with the girl's mother and had asked permission to take the teenager to an after party at a Miami club. When the club turned out to be closed, he took the girl to his hotel. Disturbingly, the report details that Noack provided the minor with alcohol and engaged in inappropriate behavior, including groping her breasts, inner thighs, and buttocks. The allegations further state that he attempted to coerce the teen into performing oral sex. The situation escalated when the young girl reportedly lost consciousness, only to awaken with Noack attempting to induce vomiting. Her condition was exacerbated, whatever that word is, by severe swelling on her mouth and lips, suggesting a distressing turn of events. In startling revelation, the report also claims that Noack urged the girl's mother not to involve law enforcement, asserting that it would have detrimental consequences for his career. While these are grave allegations, Noack's defense attorney, David Tyrus, maintains his client's innocence. Tyrus asserts that once the evidence is presented, Noack will be forgiven, categorically declaring him not guilty. The case unfolds amidst a backdrop of complex motives and hidden factors, and it remains to be seen how it will ultimately be resolved. So as you heard, he was dealing with the woman romantically, probably a girlfriend or something, and he asked, could he take this woman's 14-year-old daughter to a Miami after party? First of all, what would a 14-year-old be doing at a Miami after party anyways? And why is a 14-year-old girl going out that late anyways? So that's the first red flag. Then he proceeds to take her to a hotel because the party was over. So I'm thinking there was no party to begin with. He just wanted to take her to the hotel, and he had this planned out. And he did all this to this 14-year-old girl, and she's the one who has to suffer with this trauma at the end. And the crazy part about this is the day before he got sentenced, he had a whole party saying that they dropped the charges, which they didn't. And my thing is, I don't see why people are so surprised when he looked up to this dude as his God and Savior. He said he worshiped this dude as his God and Savior. And if you don't know who this is Malachi Z. York. He is known for molesting multiple kids, boys and girls.
And those 4 people make the
No, it's
decision.
not. So what's the
If you want to fight for
it's your
freedom,
matter of
fight
opinion
for
if you would have took the
it
plea or
for
not.
another reason. Don't fight for it because he's innocent of a molesting kid.
Let's say he molested.
I remember the video
Yeah.
we was just watching with Prince York.
Mm-hmm.
This the same dude. That's the same dude.
Who was saying it happened to him?
Yeah.
Okay.
1,000 children. Factually.
Okay.
Genetic evidence and everything. Things that we don't deny scientifically. We say, wow, okay, true. If someone was to ask me, would you still worship him as your most high, acknowledge him as your most high God? I would have to. I don't identify with everything he does there, much like I believe most Christians don't identify with everything their God does, because it says their God is a jealous God. And some Christians would tell you it's not right.
Not only that, he gave them STDs as well. And when that man straight up said he wouldn't care if Malachi Z. York had molested 1,000 kids, he would still look at him as his Lord and Savior. I was just like, man, I don't see how y'all follow this dude. I would never want to be around that dude again.
If someone was to ask me, would you still worship him as your most high, acknowledge him as your most high God? I would have to. I don't identify.
But I wish the best for the young girl. I hope she gets the therapy and the help that she needs.
I'm trying to
Me
find
personally,
the
I
whole
feel
video.
like the mother most definitely played a part in this as well to compensate the family.
So Polite said the mother asked him to take the girl to the party.
No, he
Right. That's what he said. He said the mother asked for him
yeah.
to take the girl to the party. Then she said he asked could he take the girl to the party.
Yeah.
The girl left with him?
The daughter did.
Right. Because, okay, listen to his story. It's like it's all made up from the mom. She talking about, I
Yeah.
asked her to take for the party. She asked me to take a girl to a party. Why would I take a little girl to a party? Nigga, did you
Yeah.
take the girl to the party or not? Never mind who asked the shit.
He did.
Or did you take her out the house? Never mind about the party and all that. Did she leave with you that day?
She did.
And then y'all end up at a hotel room.
Yep.
He didn't say all that when he was talking.
Hold on, let me see. She did.
Yeah, I got the text messages. Yeah, that was some real filibustering he did right there. He put on for real.
Yeah, shit. The girl mama popped out.
She had fought too for letting the girl go to the party. Why she didn't go?
No, she didn't know.
Oh, so the party story is a whole. Hold on. Well,
I know. So in court, she says, "Oh wait, no. It was either no. It was on when she came to the end and spoke."
Mm-hmm.
So she was like, her daughter was kind of troubled and moving fast, whatever.
Okay.
So that night, Polite was like, she said he was like, let me talk to her, let me mentor her, whatever. And that ended up them going to the club and all the other shit that happened after that.
Okay. So that's the mama story.
Yeah.
Sounds kind of like she trying to get her name out the Because why would you let her go to a party with him?
No,
Whether
she
you
didn't know
asked
nothing
or
about
he
no
asked.
party.
Right,
The
that's what I'm
whole,
saying.
yeah.
Whether he asked or she asked, why would you do that? So now her story is wasn't about no party.
Look, here she go right here.
Okay. She still ain't out the loop because if your daughter fast in trouble, why even let her out the sight with the man anyway? We can't hear it on this side.
Oh shit.
And my entire family is inexcusable. You hurt us all. You made me believe that you were such a great man and you could do no wrong. You made me fully trust you, and for that, my daughter trusted you too. But the truth is, you're a monster.
Is that background music on this video?
The very first time that I allowed you
Man,
to
you can
be
hear
real
that
with my
shit? That's
daughter,
TV.
the very first time, and you couldn't even help yourself.
Damn.
You told me you was gonna be right
And
back.
it
You were
said you
going
was a
downstairs.
freestyle podcast.
You're gonna grab food and take vacation pictures.
Look, listen to what she said.
Okay.
You told me that you wanted to have a one-on-one talk with her about loving. Take vacation pictures.
Damn.
You told me you was gonna be right back. You were going downstairs. You're gonna grab food and take vacation pictures. You told me that you wanted to have a one-on-one talk with her about loving and respecting me as a great mother that I was and am. And I actually believed you. I believed that you were going to bring her right back.
Is you skipping the video or is it playing? What's going on?
No, I rewinded it so you can hear what
Okay,
she
because it was
said.
playing it all over. Okay. Go.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. Go ahead.
I thought you were going to have this trusting conversation with her that you promised me. Her and I both trusted you. For a grown man to violate a child who trusted him, you should be ashamed of yourself. You plotted on me and my little girl. The entire time you knew what you planned to do. Isolate, intoxicate, then violate my baby. Shame on you. I trusted you to bring her right back. You were supposed to bring her back the same way that you took her. Instead, you drugged her and took advantage of her. And you sexually abused her. You forced alcohol down her throat. You then forced her to see things that no child should ever have to see. You forced her to feel things that no child should have to feel. You forced her to accept violence that no child should ever have to endure. You forced drugs in her that no human should ever even ingest. She's my child. My baby. How could you? How could you? You could have killed her with all the drugs that were found in her system.
Oh my God.
And you thought your master plan was mapped out perfectly, huh? You thought I'd be dumb enough to believe you over my child. And you thought that money would blind me. You thought I was going to be so blinded that I wouldn't notice when you returned her with bruises all over her body and her mouth busted, uncontrollably shaking. Absolutely not. And although you executed your plan and you got what you wanted those couple of hours, you actually failed. Because look where you're at right now. You have created a lifetime of trauma for my daughter and I. Before you, we never knew evil existed. You brought so much evil into our lives that early morning, and I'll never forget. I called you like 50 times and you wouldn't answer me. And I called her too, but you took her phone. You drugged my baby and you gave her no way to seek help. You left me no way to contact her, even know where she was. I get physically sick now whenever I'm away from my daughter because of you. Something as simple as her going to school, I'm in panic mode. Because I'm scared when she comes back, she's going to be hurt all over again.
I constantly have flashbacks of that night. And what she lives with is not okay. She feels uncomfortable around people and will live with this forever, and this is not fair to her. She never deserved this. Shame on you for forcing evil on our youth. And you know, for a year, I questioned, how could you even do this to us? Her and I did nothing wrong to you. We trusted you. I moved across the country because I believed everything that you told me. But it was pure manipulation I see now. All you do is specialize in selling false dreams. How could you do this to an innocent child and mother who simply trusted you? We did nothing wrong. But you know what? I'm done breaking my head trying to question or figure out how you could do such a thing. It's so simple to me now. You're just a sick man. A man you can have a plethora of women, but you secretly prefer to have a child. And it's so clear now. I will never be able to fully trust another person due to the betrayal that you've shown me. And for that, I was not willing to trust 6 strangers and go to trial. Nor was I going to put my daughter through an additional trauma. This plea was in our best interest. You and I both know the evidence is extremely substantial. But even with that, I refuse to have my child be tormented when she's done nothing wrong. All she holds is the truth. And I will say this, although you were so worried about being labeled a sex offender, you did us a huge favor by admitting to guilt, period. So for that, I thank you. I truly thank you. Yes, mitigation took place and I allowed it as long as it meant you going to prison and you getting true help. Because true help means no more victims. The fact that your only non-negotiable was to accept a sex crime shows exactly the type of man that you are. You know what you did in that hotel room. I know what you did, and my daughter knows what you did. DNA doesn't lie. There's no reason why your DNA should have been found on my baby.
Motion at your Ring Video doorbell.
This request to not be labeled a sex offender, but it doesn't take away from who you truly
Am I
are.
at your house?
I wasn't going to waste any
No, that
time
was
going
it.
back and forth with you over a label. God will judge you for exactly the person he knows you to be, a sexual predator. So rest assured, jail time equals jail time. And I pray children out of it. All you care about is your pretend image. But I know exactly who you are now. You want to be this public figure, but you want to do all your evil acts in secret. You're so self-centered. That's why the last time I saw you on February 27, 2021, you fought me. You tried to hold me hostage from taking my daughter to the hospital. I'll never forget that cowardly look in your eyes. I'll never forget it. You were so scared. You were so scared because you realized you messed with the wrong one. Your last words to me, you held me and said, please don't go. You're going to ruin my career. Well, today, September 6th, 2023, my last words to you are, I hope the next 17 years of your life, you're reminded of the disgusting, terrifying, unforgettable act that you've done to my innocent daughter. Shame on you. And although you've caused a tremendous amount of trauma for myself and my daughter, we will and will always be superior of you, because a successful, honest career is something that you could never, ever have. We will both continue to stand against violence. My daughter will continue to persevere and be bright and intelligent and a courageous young woman that she is. So Michael Nowak, I hope you enjoy prison and God bless you.
Right. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your courage for speaking. It is heartbreaking, and my heart goes out to you and your daughter.
Brother,
All right.
polite.
The defendant will be remanded to Department of Corrections.
CPS.
He's given credit for we can do CTS on the estimator, yes.
So he ain't gonna
He's
talk?
giving credit time, whatever he's gotten in.
I don't
Yes,
think
yes.
so.
All right. Thank you.
Well, let me see.
I don't know. Damn, brother Polite.
Yeah, he went out bad, G.
So everything ain't true, but what you think?
Oh, I don't think that lady learned. Well, I don't think the little girl learned.
I'm saying, you think the little girl being fast, or he went in there and was a monster?
Nah, so remember what she said? Like he forced alcohol down her throat and shit.
Yeah,
Like,
that's a monstrous behavior, man.
yeah, like her lips was cut up, her face, all type of shit, bro.
Drugs.
They found his DNA around her lips, on her chest.
He said no, that didn't happen.
Yeah, what he in jail for then?
Mm. No, he's saying they did the rape kit, then came back with nothing.
That ain't true.
Mm.
Oh.
Year-old crow involved that they talking about his semen and all kind of other shit. I'm gonna be real. For you to be on your social media flashing Rolls Royces and shit is weird as a motherfucker right now.
It's not weird for me because I ain't a guilty man. So all I'm telling you is just be careful when you repost somebody's misinformation because other people gonna behave and respond differently. I was just reaching out to you as a brother, like
what you mean behave and respond differently, bro? Ain't you a crip?
Because other people will be talking about
I
women
don't
and all
care
of
what
that
you
stuff.
mean by
I'm
that.
not gonna talk
Bro,
about
don't shoot no subs at me, bro. I'm a street nigga. I know niggas you fuck with. Niggas didn't call me with you. Because been watching this shit go on, and it's a 14-year-old crow involved. That they talking about his semen and all kind of other shit and bestiality and all kind of weird shit.
So Whack 100.
So Wack was checking him about that.
Hell yeah. That was on Clubhouse. I was in that room.
When Brother Polite called, said, "Hey, brother, be careful with your allegations and accusations. Everybody's not going to be as nice as me." Hold up, man. Wait a minute, man. Hey, don't be doing all that. Put the address on the shit now. Don't be subbing me now. I'm a real street nigga, Brother Polite. That what Wack told him.
Oh,
You said you was in that room. So you've been following Wack for a long time. You went for Clubhouse. Now you're a podcast. Like, what the hell? Yeah, Wack. They got Wack name on the board too.
Wait, what you said?
They got Wack name on the board too today.
What happened with him?
I told you. Let me see. Let me get I'm gonna go to my history right quick so I can tell you where that video at. Yeah, they were just talking about that because I told you that settlement don't mean he won that case. I told you that. That's what Wack was trying to use as he won the case, talking about that settlement. And when I went through that paperwork, I could not find nothing about he was not CS2 back or whatever. Anyway, In the
That was
original
that whole
paperwork, it
defense,
got,
bro.
huh?
That was World Star defense was that he was CS2 back, but they wouldn't open the case, bro. That ain't him.
Nah. So the paperwork say CI2 back and CS2 back. It's two people in the paperwork. Wack playing games with the information. Cause he know. Anyway, yeah, that paperwork, that settlement is that about CS2 back.
Yes, it is.
I mean, when I say it's not about that, what I'm saying is the case is here it is right here. Active Chucks. Reasons? Yeah, go to Active Chucks page. At Active Chucks, 2 S's, all one word. CS2 back, lie exposed. But they got Wack talking, they got some paperwork, and Wack is never saying that he's not this guy.
This is
He
good, bro.
he dancing around good though. Cause I'm telling you, the paperwork got two people in it, and Wack is clearly talking about the other person in the paperwork.
But they opened up the case, bro. He didn't have nothing to do with it, G. Period.
The case is sealed. That was another thing about today's thing. And I ain't, like I said, I ain't got no dog in the fight in that. It just came up today. You know what I'm saying? I ain't on the I hate Wack campaign in that.
You said Active Chucks.
With 2 S's on the end. I guess they some members out in LA. But the title of the video is CS2 back, lie exposed. But the original video, they playing the original video that I saw about the World Star ship. But I can't remember who dropped the video, who made the video. Oh shit, go ahead. Oh shit, did you read Pimping in the chat?
What?
Big Pimping in the chat.
Yeah,
I ain't see good energy in the chat. What's up, Pimp? But that might not be him though. No, that's him. That's him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's him.
Why would Blaze be trying to get Diggs out of here? Blaze don't be on that, man.
I ain't even never seen Blaze over though.
For real.
Say Diggs can't go live. What the hell? You know he was live yesterday. He was well, he was just I was just asking him where he was at. But I thought he was at the casino, so he was outside in the parking lot. I guess he was going to a club or something. Or somewhere. I don't know where he was at. 'Cause I was like, yeah, the casino. And because he had been online about 5-10 minutes or whatever. And right when we was talking about it, all of a sudden the live went away. But I thought, you know what I'm saying, 'cause he did start walking and shit while he was talking. So I thought maybe, you know what I'm saying, he had just lost service or whatever.
Nah, I don't think that's Blaze, G. I'm gonna keep it real with you,
Right.
bro.
No, I ain't saying that it was Blaze. I'm just saying the lie did just abruptly end like that yesterday for no, you know. And then I
I'm
thought I
talking
waited
to
to pull
you.
back up.
I don't think that's Blaze, bro.
They was standing outside, say, look at your Papa Tag.
Yeah, I
And
don't believe that, G.
yeah, said something about you. You on the way to the casino? He was like, nah, some. And then somebody had walked up, whoever he was out there talking to. And then I think they had started walking. Then all of a sudden, the line just went away. He had said that he had did that.
Yeah, bro, I ain't even never heard Blaze speak on these, bro.
Right, that's what I was thinking. I ain't never seen Blaze over there, if I could think.
Nah, Blaze ain't from no Mo 3 sector. Yeah, I think y'all got the wrong person, G. Blaze not from the Mo 3 sector.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, G. I think Candace wrong, bro. Blaze ain't from the Mo 3 sector, bro.
No, I think he came from what's the name page?
Yeah, Blaze from
Mobile said.
yeah, the Messy Mob. He ain't from the Mo 3 sector, G.
But you know what? Blade did say he been around a whole bunch of different places though. Cause he live in Kentucky though. But yeah, I think he from the Mobile sector though. I know for sure that was the last place he was before he came over here with us. Damn, Blade, that's what I told Blade yesterday though. I said your name keep popping up on the disc, buddy.
Man, his name popping up for no Diddy, bro. Come on, bro.
I know, right. No, but
Like,
look,
come on, bro. Man, we ain't finna do that, bro.
I'm saying then
Man,
big people pop up, big people just pop up with a
I
whole
don't
nother
believe that
story.
shit. I think they got
Okay.
the wrong person.
Okay. Big people pop up with a whole nother story. This ain't even the other story.
But you be over here and Blaze been on your page, bro. When have you ever heard
That's why
Blaze
I said
speaking
I
on
never
this shit?
seen him over there on D's page.
I'm just saying, when have you ever heard him speak on these?
That's what I said. I never heard him say nothing.
Blaze don't be on that type of shit, man.
Nah, I just be fucking with Blade though. Damn, Blade.
Nah, bring no damn Blaze. I don't believe that shit. And he said you got the email sent it to Splash. I don't believe that shit.
You know, Big Pimpin doing this internet thing. Pop out tomorrow. Listen at it. There you go.
I bet,
Blaze, huh?
Bro, bullying and harassment don't even. Bro, the only time they tell you exactly who struck your page is for copyright strikes, bro.
Okay.
Bullying and harassment don't show you who struck your page, man.
When you ask them, they don't tell you when you ask them.
No. Remember I had got the warning for the hate speech?
Right.
It didn't say who. It just said I got reported for hate speech and harassing. Like, I ain't no damn Blaze, man. Come on, bro. Now we taking the word from trolls, bro.
I was just about to say,
Like
Blaze do be trolling.
No, I'm talking about that no Diddy page, bro.
Oh.
Blaze, listen, bro. This when Blaze name first started appearing on that page. Blaze was like, damn, Lane, why everybody coming at you with the pole riding shit?
Right. He told me about that. Right.
Yeah, so I go look on no Diddy page. His last 20 fucking posts is about me. And I was like, bro, all you did was prove the man right. You go to sleep, wake up thinking about a nigga.
Right.
Nah, Diggs page still there, man. That ain't Blaze G. Y'all got the wrong person, bro.
I ain't seen Blaze all day either.
Blaze was over here early.
Oh, okay.
Man, Diggs page still right here active, man. I told y'all earlier, it been too quiet. Niggas finna pop out with some bullshit.
Pop right out with it. Cause I was cooking, I wasn't looking in the chat and shit. Then all of a sudden, I just looked in the chat.
But Diggs page right here, bro. His page ain't going nowhere. In fact, I'll show you.
I ain't said, bro, gotta make a new page. That's bullshit, huh?
Yo, Diggs page right there.
Okay.
When you go out here, it'd be like the United States,
That's
man.
your video you sharing right here.
Let's say we go piss every motherfucking country off. Well, if we get hit, hell, man.
That's probably why he tried to tie him to Diggs page because of that right there. Okay.
Cause of what?
Nah, cause that's what I was saying. I never seen Blaze over there, so Diggs was sharing my live. That's my live feed. Diggs was sharing the one night.
Yeah, man. Just so y'all finna pop out on some bullshit, bro. That's cool, bro. Niggas ain't tripping, but Blaze ain't strike that man page, bro. Blaze don't even mention nobody over there, bro. Come on, bro. Nigga ain't finna do that, man. Blaze was just over here earlier. In fact, the only time Blaze pop out is when niggas really talking about fucking politics or some shit.
Yeah, Blaze said he don't know the Diddy page. Cause I asked him like, y'all been arguing or something? Like, what happened?
Nah, I don't know, but did that page tagged him in the post?
Just because of you though, it wasn't really got nothing to do with Blaze.
Nah, cause Blaze was like, "Well, everybody coming at you right now."
Right.
Why you think, brother? Nigga, Blaze just said yesterday, like, "Damn, bro, it's a lot of shit going on. You know, if y'all want me to fall back, like, nah, you ain't got to fall back."
Right, right.
He was trying to figure out, like, why niggas mentioning him. Yeah, I even show you, man. That shit came from that fucking No Diddy page. Now all of a sudden we listening to the, and that's why I said the trolls got y'all sucked in the chokehold.
Yeah, I was just fucking with Blaze when I was talking to him about the shit. hmm I couldn't find him. Yeah, cause Blaze had rocked out with me for Thanksgiving and everything. I mean, he be rocking out every night down there.
Yeah, bro. He said they all on that dick riding shit. Go to the comments.
Yeah, I was on the live that day when it happened. When he was in the chat typing and shit. It was like Monday or Tuesday or something.
Like this stupid ass shit talking about the nigga flirting with me and shit. Like, bro, y'all just do it. I don't give a fuck, bro. I won't be responding. Y'all just do what y'all do, bro. Y'all ain't got no fucking receipts, bro. All this shit bullshit. They don't even tell you who strike. Like, come on, bro. Yeah, y'all been around that dude across the street too long, bro. Y'all just starting to make shit up and say shit. It don't even tell you who struck you for bullying and harassment. It don't tell you that. It just tell you the reason why you getting a strike or you getting a warning. You get a copyright. If you get a copyright strike, that tells you Lane Life struck your page for this video. If you want this strike removed, they give you the email to reach out to the person. And if they want to remove it, fine. Or you could try to fucking what it's called, appeal it under the fair use shit, bro.
But to give you the information so you'll know what the copyright about, who it is or
Yeah, tell
whatever.
you, yeah.
That's what I was thinking, like, cause one of my quick, like, if you playing Boosie music, whatever, Boosie gotta send the copyright. Can't nobody else send the candy.
No, Boosie, it gotta come from their page. But some of them, like when the shit already copywritten, they just send you the email. Here, I'll show you, man. Shit, man. Come on, bro. I even show you, bro. No, don't leave that. I wish I knew how to do a copyright strike. I'll copyright strike the fuck out there. No Diddy page. Bitch, get my shit off your page.
Okay.
Oh, this nigga.
You can copyright your chat and everything.
Mm-hmm. Now look, bro.
It ain't on the screen.
Y'all see it? You see that?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's it.
You see the reason?
Let me see.
Loyalty over love. That Finesse 2 Times songs I played.
Okay, yeah, Lord over love. Yeah, I see that.
The copyright claims on your video don't affect your channel. It's not a copyright strike. I tell you, bro. Hold up. Now let me show you.
It's just showing you that the visibility being slowed down
Yeah.
in 2 territories or whatever. If you think we made a mistake, you can appeal the decision.
This shit right here is when I got a warning for that hate speech shit. On September 20th, it don't tell you who or none of that. You just get it. Somebody took the credit for it though.
Okay.
Let me see if I can put it back up. No, I'm looking for. You see, it say I got an active copyright strike. You see what it say right there? Content removed by Wavy Gang Podcast. You see that?
Oh shit. Yeah. What was that? You was
I don't even know. I
playing the
know
audio?
Probably.
Well, listening to him while we was live. Some shit like that.
Now let me go back to the fucking what's the name. Do you see anybody name right on this thing? Anybody? Anywhere?
At the copyright strike.
You ain't gotta tell me. I know you don't see nobody name.
Oh no, it ain't that right there. Take content removed.
Don't tell you, bro. Niggas lying, bro. Simple as that, man.
You see? I ain't read for it.
Man, Jim's barely fucking be over there, man. Blaze come from the Mobile sector, man.
Pimp say he gonna make him identify himself.
Nah, bro, just say y'all need some fucking content, bro. Just say that, bro. Y'all ain't gotta lie on the man, bro. Just say y'all need some content, man. That's why this shit ain't fun no more, bro. And if Jim said that, Jim's you a motherfucking liar. You know damn well where that man came from.
Cause I think him and Riddance came, then they come over here at the
They
same time.
came at the same time, bro.
Right. And somebody else, one of another girl came with him.
It was Rain, Chuckles, Blaze. These the people who just stayed and they rock out over here.
Right.
Rain, Chuckles, Blaze, damn, I forget what's the name. They pass through every now and then to come. How I forget his name though. It ain't no fucking Blaze, man.
Yeah, Riddance Reigns can verify that Blaze be over though. Ty can verify. I want to say he was on the link one day with us.
He was.
Or is it somebody else that they call Hillbilly or something? Is he the
No,
one
that's
that?
another person. That's
Oh,
Little
that's somebody
Hillbilly.
else. Okay.
Yeah, you got Blaze and you got Little Hillbilly. Them two different people.
Okay. Because I remember Blaze was over here popping out. And then, like I say, that one night he hit the link with me and Mon. And then he just been on the link ever since then. Cause I know the next day me and you was up here politicking and Blaze popped out and shit. And then I told you he was on the link last night. He like, what? I said, yeah, Blaze hit the link. And it just started popping up after that. Cause Blaze just be chilling, man. He just be at the house smoking weed, just chilling. They just sent the splash of email this. No, I'm just joking. I was just joking.
I know you just joking. Because they lying to you. They don't tell you who strike you for that type of shit.
Blaze lucky he fuck with you, man. Cause I can't even do my shit right now. Cause you ain't even going for it right now.
Fuck no.
I be trolling the shit out of his head right now. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I'm gonna have to check this email and see if it's real. Oh shit.
Riding had like 3 warnings. Now, none of them bitches came with a name attached. It just told you the reason. Man, Loud Package had a conversation about this about 2-3 weeks ago.
About do the
Motherfuckers
email,
ass,
say
man.
something.
Yeah. See, it's the shit that be pissing me off. Now nigga want to start fucking with niggas that be in my chat on some other shit. But y'all got the fucking trolls over there telling y'all, man. Yeah, just whatever y'all do, bro. I won't be responding. I don't give a fuck, man. I'm just burnt at this point, dog. Then how Jim's gonna tell you that when a lot of them motherfuckers in the mobile sector say they don't even know who the fuck Jim's is.
I thought Jim was from Slap Gang Pay.
What you mean you thought he was from they page?
I thought that where he was at first. He was over there with them.
Jim used to be on everybody's page just like everybody else when all this shit started, man.
Oh, okay. I remember seeing him in the chat, but then I never really remember him being on the link till he
Yeah,
was over
Jim was
there.
just the link.
Right. Now I'm saying I ain't really never seen him on the link on nobody else's page, but yours really. Like I never seen him on Wavy page or nothing like that.
Like if Florida was in here, bro, Florida can verify this and Jim's can verify this. Q pop out over here, leave over here, and go right over there and tell a big ass lie talking about some Florida water and Jim's over there talking about digs like a dog. I hit the panel like, brother, that's not what happened, bro. The video's still up. All you gotta do is rewind it like 5 minutes. But of course, nobody go rewind and nigga just run with the fucking lies, man.
Oh, that's how Diggs and Jim's fell out.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Nigga was just speaking on the situation.
They go back and say, man, they over there talking about you like a dog.
Yeah. Like I was telling Miss Shakira, all you gotta do is go rewind the video 5 minutes. Not one person went and rewind the video to go see what was going on. Everybody just ran with it. So I said, fuck it. It's a lose-lose situation.
See? Oh, so you did the TED. You just didn't say nothing else.
I mean, say something for what? For
Just let them run whatever they running with. Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm saying. That ain't what happened. In fact, just go rewind the video. Go back 5 or 10 minutes. You can get the full context about about what's going on. Nobody ain't gonna look. All the shit went left. And that's when Diggs, Florida, and Jim's fell out. In fact, hold up. Let me see something.
That what Diggs said, though. He like, If it happened on a live feed, Lane remember. Lane is the library.
Hold up. Shit, I'll show you. That's why I keep all my videos. I know exactly what video it happened on.
See?
Hold up. No, go to my shit. What the fuck?
Q was over here too, or somebody told Q?
Q was over here.
Mm. So he might have popped in the middle of the conversation, missed it.
Wasn't nobody talking about these, bro.
Mm-mm.
They was trying to figure out what the fuck going on. Neither one of them niggas said nothing bad about Diggs. Everybody leave from my page and go to Diggs' page and shit go all the way left. I'm on it. Always show on the 5 of my lives. I forgot about that. I have to go and list it, but I ain't finna do that because niggas still gonna lie and run what they wanna run with, so I don't give a fuck. And that's why this sector, the way that bitch is bullshit.
Now we're getting it cleared up. We got good reporters on the ground, and we're getting to the bottom of every story.
Man, no the fuck we don't. Man, no we don't. They biased and fake too.
We had just pulled up. Somebody just popped in with some breaking news, and we already done got to the bottom of that. That was great reporting right there. We just did some great reporting. About to popped up with some breaking news. Talking about some emails. Stay tuned.
I bet you don't pop out no emails.
Got a text message from Jim's TV.
I bet that was a lie too.
Because Jim's TV got some information about where Blaze come from.
Man, Blaze came from fucking Top Page.
Jim's reporting is that Blaze is not from the Mobile sector.
And if Jim said that, he a motherfucking lie.
Yeah, he just text GE.
Man, I'm gonna start that shit, bro. Nah, I'm for real, bro. Cause see, nigga finna get on that puss ass shit again, bro.
Okay.
I'm gonna start that shit, bro. I ain't lying, my nigga.
There go Jim. There go Blaze right there.
Nigga, I ain't biased. I'll just be doing a whole bunch of whole ass, fake ass shit. That's why this shit just lame now, bro. It really is, dog. This shit lame as fuck, bro. Y'all run what y'all run, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro. This shit hella lame, bro. Well, remember when I said, I bet you nigga don't pop out with no email saying Blaze struck they paid.
See, that's what I'm trying to figure out is so Jim's. I don't know where Jim's get that from. That Blaze wasn't from the Mobile sector.
Man, Jim ain't tell G no shit like that.
So GE reading the wrong message.
No, them niggas ain't got no content. They ain't got shit to talk about other than some mess ass, whole ass shit. That's it. That's all niggas got to talk about is whole shit.
So that Blaze story is not going nowhere.
Man, that shit fake, man.
Okay, that's a fake story. Fake news. Cause I be talking to Blaze and I just never seen. I never got that from Blaze that he'll do something like that. We was covering the Brother Polite story, and all of a sudden got breaking news.
You right, y'all got breaking news. Go run it with them. That's what y'all do.
What we
Go
call it?
run it with them.
Faking news. We was up there looking at the Brother Polite. Next thing you know, faking news. Jim's TV reporting. Why would Jim's say something? That's crazy. So look, where we was at on the story with Brother Polite. So he had got the he took the plea deal as long as they took that offender off his name.
Nah, he got arrested when he come.
I thought they said he don't have to.
Yeah, he got arrested when he come home. You'll see. I'ma find it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought that what they said. He didn't have to do that. He just had to. He got 7 years plus the 10-year probation, $25,000 fine.
And he got arrested.
But he get to come off the probation if he doing his stuff. Look, if he doing his stuff, there's on that. He got to take some classes too. Now, when you register, that's why you're on probation, or that's even after you're on probation.
That's even after.
Okay, so that's still that's just there.
Hell yeah. That's even after, G. Let me see. Man, I was not trying to do that shit.
I see you got the banner up for all that fake Blaze news coming through, huh? Got your little disclaimer up for that. That's right.
This shit used to be fun. Now this shit has just turned into baddies.
Big Pimpin' good energy. He should have checked his sources with that when he doing his journalism. And you can't just go off the first report. You got to go double check and make sure you got the. Cause Jim said something that ain't. Jim's ain't no good credible source
Man,
sometimes.
Jim's ain't say that stupid ass shit.
Big Pimpin' just throw Jim's name in. Oh god. I ain't telling like, man, that ain't no good story. Like, man, Jim just text me.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
He just
crazy.
texted me too and said, G, you fucking lying.
Oh shit.
Who live in these streets?
See, Blaze could pop up right now and clear everything up. Hey, Blaze, hit the link right quick.
Man,
Clear
don't
all this.
even, Blaze, if you listening, bro, don't even entertain that shit, bro. When you dealing with lies and trolls, my nigga, it's a lose-lose situation. Don't even much entertain that shit. Motherfuckers sitting around here playing games with all the bullshit against the wrong people, and look what attraction they're now.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga so fucking stupid as a shame.
Mm-hmm.
No. Let me see the blaze pop out in this live. No, that was live I did earlier. Yeah, it's this one. Now I can see my live chat. Hold up. No.
Oh, that was wrong. Okay.
Hold up. User management. You don't need that no more. You don't need that no more. Yeah, I'm trying to do that.
What you got going on? Oh, you turn the L. Not that. I mean, turn the fan on. Or no, you ain't got to. But turn that off though. Oh, okay, that's my fault. I got you. I got you. I got you. I know exactly what going on.
Then this the new finna be the new storyline. Lane got his mud striking Diggs page.
No, I can't run that.
That was the new narrative about to be. I watch his shit. One of my videos. And to be that little stupid ass shit that run people the fuck away from this shit. Niggas don't even want to deal with these niggas, man. Now I'm looking at
I was looking at the you seen the video with Shador Sanders and Jerry Judah arguing on the sideline?
hell no, did the Browns win today?
I don't know. Did they play today? Seems like they had just played the other day. They didn't play on Thanksgiving, did they?
Yeah, they played today.
Who they played? The 49ers? Yeah, they played the 49ers. I don't know. I'm going to check it out now. It might have been what they was arguing about. I thought that was about the last game. Don't tell me who won. I'm about to look at it right now.
I don't know who won shit. I'm looking at it too.
Okay, yeah, I'm about to watch it right now. Give me 1 second.
Boy, Kittle a fucking dog. blocked Purdy with a touchdown.
Sanders got the start last week and one, starts today, 3rd and 10. There's the block by Robinson. Chase, here's a flag, throwing incomplete now. Flag throw, and he's in the end zone. That's Kittle. Here's Purdy. Again, it's the block. Here comes Garrett. It's a sack, his first today. Pressure up the middle. Harvard is back with the wind and the hang, and now the fair catch. He's fumbled the ball and left it, and it's picked up right there. San Francisco all over it. I think it's pretty significant, so it must be feeling pretty good to not have that protection. Here comes Garrett. There goes Purdy. Here comes McCaffrey. There was a block out there thrown by Burford, and he's inside the 5, or did he hit the chalk at the 5? Let's see. They'll mark him off at the 5-yard line. It's a goal to go right now from the 7. Purdy to the end zone. Caught for the touchdown. Grab by Jawan Jennings. Man coverage. It's going to be to the outside. Campbell has outside leverage, so there's no.
Good move, boy.
With Kittle releasing to the inside, that draws the attention of the linebackers. Easy. Going for 2 right here. As Purdy will roll, McKinnon's the block, and broken up. Will play Miles Harden. That'll start swinging the other direction because you're limited on time. 3rd and 1, Judkins. Oh, there was a great block in there by Leviston, and that opens the door for Judkins. The Ohio State rookie takes it into the secondary with a 17-yard run. Jim Donovan at 68 last October passing away. 4th and 16. Up the middle they come.
Shador said having the same problem holding the ball too long.
Swashinger makes the tackle, which was set by Michael Strahan in 01 and tied by T.J. Watt. In 2021, it's Robinson. Setting a block up there for Brendel and finding room to the 15 of Cleveland. They have found a good answer when Purdy is gone at quarterback with Matt Jones. 3rd and 9, Purdy, a crumbling pocket, chased on the play. Mason Graham was there to the end zone and incomplete and aiming for Pearsall. Matt Gay with Pinheiro out with the hamstring. It's perfect right down the middle on the 31-yard field goal. Starting for the 7th. Yeah, the second start of the season for him, and good throw up the middle. Got a lot of respect around the locker room for Robinson. Situational football, right? You're trailing, you're going to do some hurry-up, so you're calling a play at the line of scrimmage. You can practice that all you want in practice. It's nice throw over to the left sideline.
That was a good pass.
For Sanders. Think about how the season started for the Bears. They've always been able to run together. Robinson trying to keep him away. Sanders on the move. The pump fake, and he leaves the 28, and he'll hit the deck, and on down to goes to San Francisco. And that'll be all she wrote. Ken Juszczyk is out, went to the locker room. Here's a Robinson run. 2nd and 5, close to the 1st. Brought down by Jerome Baker. 3rd down and 1. Rams are 9-3. Brock Purdy had a rushing touchdown. A great thing. Matt Jones to a knee. He didn't play much, but he enjoyed it. And San Francisco wins it 26-8 here in Cleveland this afternoon. Sanders finished.
First, that's a good question to ask. If I think, it's a great call by my coach, I like being out there playing. so whatever that comes with, it comes with. You know, like you're not gonna be here ever point figure as opposed to doing things like that.
Hello, it's your favorite sports buff here. Think about Kevin Stefanski. Let's take a listen to what he has to say.
What the fuck was Jerry Judy mad about?
Other quarterback would have probably said, look, coaches, we run the plays that the coaches call. I said, whatever fit in, it's my job, it's our job to make it work, to execute what it is.
Because we are all expecting him to come in and just do something phenomenal. And there's so much little fans to work with. And I don't mean that in a disrespectful way. It's just the way the team is built in general. There's only so much you can do with what you have, in that room, especially offensively. And it's just like it's hard. It's hard. I don't know if there are maybe one or two maybe.
On a block for Judkins, got a block for Robinson going deep. Oh, shooting, but incomplete. And he was trailed on the play by Jair Brown. On a block for Judkins, got a block for Robinson going deep. Oh, shooting, but
Damn, Judy was wide open shit. Twice. Doug Sanders got a nice deep ball too. I think he gonna be all right.
Well, if we're gonna be honest, Deion Sanders in Colorado football is officially a failure for this season. Calm down. Calm down. Let me get this out the way so I can go on with the video. I love Coach Prime. I'm with the Boulder family. I've made my mark. I'm not going anywhere. I think I've been honest. I think y'all see Blessed One is gonna keep supporting. You feel me to the end, bro. And that's just the way I'm built, bro. And I'm not gonna use the fact that he not transferred, but he decommitted as something to act like the man ain't it. Nah, he's gonna be a great player. He's going to definitely be a stud in the NFL one day as well. He's not even in college yet. Salute to Gavin. So far now. I ain't never been. I know what you will be doing. My bad. There she go back.
Yo,
Swing in the other direction because
Yeah, I'm still watching the game, man. They let Shador down. He was in the game. He was in the game, man.
he gonna be alright in the right system though. Yeah. Yeah, this shit fucking lame, man. I know exactly what bro be saying, now, dog. Man, I don't blame you, bro.
What that, bro?
This shit lame, bro.
Yeah, I watched the highlight. That was a good game, man. They was in it most of the game, and they just made too many mistakes. Can't make that many mistakes. Cannot make that many mistakes. With the sector. We shot down the fake news story before it even get started, huh?
Nah, niggas gonna still run that shit, bro. Niggas ain't got no content. Another talk about the Mike G shit and died down. So now
Now
niggas
we
need
still
something to
we
talk
still
about.
trying to get the video. We're still trying to get the video.
Man, that fucking video ain't coming up.
I don't think so either, bro.
That shit ain't coming out, dog.
Yes, sir. You want to explain what's going on here? Just heading home, man. We got a car full of pickled eggs. Best in the city. Brown's got dill, garlic, peppercorns, that vinegar. Copy that dispatch. Stand by. Can't let them get warm. Yes, sir. You want to explain what's going on? Yes, sir. You want to explain what's going on here?
Yeah, when I watch Cleveland play, man, they got a good team. It just
It's up to your chest. Rotel hamburger did fresh batch. Steaming in here. Gotta keep it warm. It's just loose in the car, no containers. Easy to
they
scoop.
should be a lot better, man.
Yes, sir. You want to explain what's going on here? Just heading home, man.
Did you heard the new song Debo, right? Lil Debo.
Mm-hmm.
You like that?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I like that bitch. I like that bitch. I mean, just like, okay, he did a song with Jermaine Dupri too. Yeah. I really didn't like that one. I mean, he was doing his finesse shit. It just wasn't. I don't know. This one I like better. I like the Debo better for sure. I mean, he showed you that he can goddamn really, he can do his shit.
I mean, it's finesse for.
Yeah, they were trying to act like he had fell off, like his music had got bad or something. I'm still buying a Smurder video.
They ain't even letting Lane Kiffin finish coaching the rest of the season. That was a mistake on Ole Miss.
Oh, since he decided to take y'all job, they got him on out of there.
Yup.
Who won the game? I ain't even see the end of the game. Oklahoma and LSU.
Ohio won.
No, I'm saying, I thought y'all played LSU. I mean Oklahoma.
We lost.
Oh, okay.
$12 million a year. $25 million for a roster. Damn.
$5 million for a roster. What's that?
$25 million for NIL.
Oh. Oh, I just don't see why he took the Ole Miss job. I mean, why he left Ole Miss.
It's a no-brainer. Leave Ole Miss to come to LSU. That's a no-brainer.
I'm saying he had built Ole Miss up.
Ole Miss ain't LSU.
Okay.
Tulane coach going to Florida.
I ain't even know the Boondocks was still on. Oh, that must be something. Oh. Yeah, there gotta be something. Oh. Mm. Man, I remember when that honeycomb story dropped about that house blowing up. I did not know that was him.
Hold on.
Listen up, football fans. You won't want to miss this.
Yeah, I'm just scrolling through and shit. What about Pooh Shots, the new song? You ain't like that one?
Wait, what happened?
Pooh Shots got a new song.
Nah, that bitch straight.
Okay, you like that? Okay. DDG just dropped the song. So, who was Sean G? That was the bodyguard, right?
That Mo3 partner.
Oh, that was his partner. Okay. So I think he about to come home. Mm. Mhm. Crawford said he want 100 million for a rematch. What that is? Hey, lady. You watching good. I'm on mute. I'm watching academics. He reacting to something right quick.